All right, hello everyone. Adrenaline Luke here. How is everybody doing? We are going to be doing a lot of LFM daily racing today. I have 7 races planned, and it's going to be GT4 at Zolder. It's going to be GT3 at Red Bull Ring, and we're also going to be throwing in regular Assetto Corsa in the mix this time. I haven't done that in a while. I've done it in the past on my channel, but I figured let's do that again. And it's going to be my first time racing regular Assetto Corsa with this steering wheel. I've done LMU with this steering wheel. I've done ACC. I've not done regular Assetto with this Moza wheel yet, so that's going to be really fun. Without further ado, our first race of the day is starting in, I think, 8 minutes. So let's just, I'm going to set a timer on my phone for 6 minutes of practice. It's not going to be much practicing, but I'll just get us warmed up a tiny bit for the day. Okay. Opening my timer on my phone, just going to set 6 minutes. And I'll have this timer in front of me so I don't lose track of time. Alright, we're just going to jump in. Not much talking of an intro because I got to get some practice in, guys. Alright, let's get out there. So we're in the GT4 Camaro. And we're just practicing right now for Zolder. Again, this is going to be the curtain opener. This is going to be the first race of the stream. How's everybody doing, by the way? Don't be shy to type in the chat if you want. Okay, I'm gonna let these cards go. It's only practice, so here we go. I really need to wake up. Oh, there goes my audio. Come on, turn back on. Gosh, audio's not turning back on. There it is. Okay, it's back.
Yellow flag. Green flag. Incident clear.
A little bit too deep there.
Watch the track limits, please, Luke. Sector 1 is clear.
Going deep again. What is going on? Why did I go that deep? I thought I braked at the right time. I guess I'm a little more out of it than I thought. Okay, I didn't go deep for that corner at least. See, I can make some corners, guys. I'm not that horrible of a driver today. We just got about 3 more minutes to practice. Hopefully everything's running okay with the stream. Hopefully you guys can hear the game audio. A little too much curb. Hit the anti-cuts.
The fastest lap for Louis, 139.22. V3.
He had a bad day, didn't he?
Go, go, go. Yellow flag, sector 3.
I had to lift a little bit. I turned in too early for the final turn through that whole complex. Gotta square off the line a little bit more. Prioritize the exit.
Alright, Luke. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
We're parking it after this lap anyways. Where's my chat elements bot? The chat bot's not working. I heard the noise of somebody subscribing, and normally it'll tell me right on my laptop when I have a new subscriber who it is, but the stream elements bot is sleeping right now. I don't know why. It's not showing up, so whoever just subscribed, thank you. But I don't know why it's not telling me. Chat bot is asleep. All right. This is always fun to do racing while sleep deprived. Guys, I'm a great example, and, you know, I'm setting a really good example for everybody, you know. Make really responsible decisions. What am I even saying, dude? I am so sleep deprived. Oh, yeah, you like the shirt, Jam? I am doing Red Bull Ring today, so I figured if it's their home track, you know. But yeah, we're just going to chill out for a second because the race, or the qualifying at least, is beginning in 1 minute. So yep, opening race of the day, guys, is going to be GT4 at Zolder. Let me just see, I think there's only going to be one split. That's usually how it goes with GT4, but I'm going to check LFM's website. You guys can't see my screen right now. Yeah, there's only 17 people total signed up, so only one split. And the server is live, so we're looking for 138283. 138283. 138283. Maybe it needs a little bit more time. I believe that's the right number. Let me double check. 138283. Why is it not finding it? There it goes. Yeah, I just needed some time. Must have just went live. Yeah, 17 people. Well, I'm saying, like, it's since it's only 17 people, it's only one split, is what I was getting at. If it was more people, it would be multiple splits. But I'm saying, like, with GT4, it's rare to have more than one single split. So that's why I'm... Oh, also, I was just about to say, I'm door number 11. My ELO... Okay, so last live stream I did, you guys know I had internet issues. So I was forced to have 2 different races in a row where I was disconnected. And you guys couldn't even see the second race that I got disconnected from because I was having such bad internet issues that one didn't even show up on the stream. So 2 races in a row being disconnected from the server because of internet issues just completely murdered my ELO driver rating. So we would have an ELO of 1800 right now. We would be in the 1800 ELO. And instead, it lowered all the way down to 1300 ELO. We lost 500 ELO. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, they really punish rage quits. And, like, the thing that sucks is when you lose connection like that, it still registers it as a rage quit. Since it is a nighttime race, guys, I want to have full immersion. I'm going to turn off the lights. Let's do this. Turn off the lights. Oh, there goes my headset. All right.
That's the end of the session. B7.
Sometimes you just gotta geek out and really immerse yourself, guys. I might not be as visible on the camera right now,
The track temp is 27.
but I
the
want
air
to
temp is
make it
23
feel like I'm
Celsius.
there more, you know? It's nighttime, so that's why the lights are going off. Alright, let's load this setup. It is colder temps, so I think I'm going to... I'm going to close out the brake ducts. And then... You know what, I'll try 4 clicks up on all and lowering the brake ducts. That should do it. And since it's qualifying, we're just going to put in... 14 liters should be plenty. Alright, let's try this out. Fingers crossed that we kind of have it in the right direction.
Air and track temps are falling. Air temp is now 16. The track temperature is now 16.
I'm going to let him go.
Exit's clear. Push. Okay, Luke, we've got 8 minutes to get a decent lap in. Your brakes are cold, be careful. Blue flag.
Ooh, there's a lot of traffic on the way. It's going to be hard to time this. I should have gone there. I should have gone there. I'll go for the number 6 car here.
Yellow flag.
Alright. We're good.
Incident clear.
Oh,
Green
this
flag.
is so immersive. Oh my gosh. Oh, a little too deep. Alright, let's do this. Alright, full concentration for a bit, chat.
fastest lap for Castagna, 136.00. Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. That's a new fastest lap for Wheelbase, 135.62.
This isn't going to be the fastest lap in the world here. We'll see what I get. I know I can be a lot quicker than this, though.
Flag in sector 1.
Yeah, I can be a lot quicker than that.
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace. Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear of the incident.
Didn't lift it all through there. Let's go.
Sector 2 is 0.7 off the
No, and a little deep. No, come on, go, go, go.
flag.
Oh, I just killed it. I just screwed up the lap. No.
Incident clear.
Uh, 37.6 it looks like. I'll take it.
B6, sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace.
It was a 7.7. All right, whatever.
The guy behind has just done a 137.46. Okay, Luke, you've used half your fuel.
I don't like seeing the red. Do not like seeing the red. Hey Ruthless, how's it going? Sorry, I'm really concentrated right now.
Off the pace.
Qualifying. This is a bad lap anyways, though. Because I'm almost 2/10 in the red in the Delta. See if I can just nail it through here. I might get back into the green.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Well, that was sloppy. Wow. Just lost about another 2/10.
The right side tyres are cold.
See, that's why, like, if you push too hard, it can actually bite you. But yeah, this lap kind of sucks. I think I have one more chance after this one, though. We gotta give it our all. Yeah, this is gonna be my last chance right here.
V8.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Why am I in the red after that? I thought I took that corner beautifully.
Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear.
Oh, we're inching our way back into the green. Come on. Yeah, we're gonna bring it home, Jam, right here.
Sector 1 is 0.34 off the pace.
Go, 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 go.
Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace.
Ooh, that was good. Was really good.
Sector 1 is now green.
All right, what do we got? 37.5. All right, move us up one position. So we're starting 7th out of 17. I'm fine with that. Decent qualifying. All right, so the tire pressures looked okay. Maybe. Hang on. Let me check this out. Yeah, we could. You know what? I'm just gonna drop it by like 1 click on the right rear. That'd be good enough. I think it was a good call for me to close out the brake ducts more, considering the conditions being a lot colder with the ambient temps. So with the ambient temperature being 16 Celsius, closing out the brake ducts was definitely the right call here. So I did make a note in my phone for how much fuel I should put in for the race. I love how Jim in my ear, my crew chief, at no point in time during all that driving and qualifying did he say that my brakes were overheating. I hope he doesn't say that in the race. Because I feel like closing out the brake ducts was the right call. So I'm going to check my notes on my phone to see how much fuel I should put in. 47 liters, okay. 47 liters.
The track temp is 60. The air temp is 16.
I'm going to save this setup as well. So, 47 liters. These pressures, current brake duct settings. I'm going to save this. Man, I can barely see my keyboard because I have my lights off to be more immersed in the nighttime. Jeez, I can't even see what I'm typing. I gotta shine my phone on it. Okay, 16. My keys don't light up. I don't have a fancy keyboard. And I call myself a gamer. Isn't that just despicable? Alright. You guys ready for this? First race of the day. Whew. And I am not fully awake at all. I'm gonna be pretty out of it in this first race of the day. Oh boy. Got 7 people watching. Let's go. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody that's watching. So I shouldn't screw up then, because if I just smash into the wall, 7 people are going to be laughing at me. And hey, it might happen because I am very sleep deprived. I mean, I made that quite clear in the title of this live stream too. We got 30 minutes in the dark in GT4 here at Zolder. It's going to be really interesting. 17 people in the grid. Decent sized grid, but it's one split. So because of that, we're going to have a lot of skill range here. When it's just one single split, you have people that can be aliens, you have people that are going to be really slow. Lots of gap in the skill range there. Alright, let's get ready to rock and roll. Now the good thing is that in the GT4 races, we do get a full formation lap. That's very useful, considering not only is it very cold in these conditions in the nighttime, but GT4 race cars, unlike GT3, do not use tire blankets to warm up the tires before you get rolling. So that's why with this rolling start, we've had the regulations for GT4 in real life prohibit the use of tire blankets. So no tire blankets have been resting on these tires. They're not going to be warm starting out. So you can see on the bottom right of the screen, really cold tires there, dark blue. Hey Graham, how's it going, man? So we're going to utilize this full formation lap to our advantage in a way that we're going to try to get temperature in the brakes and the tires. So we're going to be partial braking here while on throttle, and we're going to be doing some weaving. Both those things are going to get heat in the brakes and the tires simultaneously, as much as we can in just a formation lap at least. And that's very, very important in GT4, because like I said, they don't use tire blankets. The regulations have prohibited tire blankets, so very, very important to just manually get heat in the tires and brakes yourself. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Graham. I'm just really tired. I didn't sleep well last night. What else is new? But I'm so out of it, I don't really know how this race is gonna go. So you can see my front brakes are turning almost an orange. So we are going to let off on the brakes now, just let them cool off a little bit. And we are going to still do some weaving to continue getting heat in the tires.
Follow car number 5 in the right column.
Alright. First race of the day is about to begin. Here we go. There's the Stream Elements chatbot. Took it long enough to appear. Go, go, go.
Left side. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Whoa!
Still there, hold on.
We almost got punted.
Still there, hold your line. Hold it, they left.
You got it, Jim.
Says car number 1 is leading the race.
Come on, stay on him. Might have an opportunity. Keep the pressure on him. He might make a mistake. McLaren's got the straight line speed advantage for sure, but that's not very important at this track, though. There's not really long straights at Zolder. This is an acceleration track. It's not a top-end speed track. Johnny B, how's it going, man? Hey, I think I was a little bit out of it when I was watching your stream the other day. Sorry about that. Short shifting to second works really well in your favor there. Do the whole zigzag. Okay, here he comes. We're gonna have to defend. Defending successful. You're not getting around me. I feel you, Johnny. Mr. GT, nice to see you in here, my friend. Yes, sir, ACC, this is LFM. There's daily races on PC. We're doing GT4 right now. And we're gonna have to defend up here.
Alright, Luke, hold your nerve, just keep it watch your right. Still there.
Oh, I think he got me. Oh no, he didn't, he went wide.
Clear on your right.
Wow. There's a big battle up ahead. Look at that. All three of them are battling. I believe that's the battle for the podium right ahead, if I'm correct. Think that is. Let's join the battle for the podium, guys. Let's go.
Your right tires are cold.
Oh, I don't like hearing that. Yeah, Jam, this is some peak racing, isn't it? I had to avoid hitting him.
You're rigging it. Tapper in the gaps now. 0.5.
Short shift a second. There we go. Keep it wide. Line up that entry. There we go. If you line it up right, you don't have to lift at all. Roll off the brake nice and smooth. There we go. Could have held on to first a little bit longer. Oh, thank you, Mr. GT. I appreciate you, my man. Look at this battle for the podium. This is epic. All four of us right here are so close together. Whoever comes out on top of this whole group is going to have the podium. Come on, get back up there. Let's go. Don't let the podium get away, Luke. Oh, they're feeling the pressure. Look at this. They are feeling the pressure. Look at that. Whoa! They wrecked! I thought that was gonna end worse. That's why I lifted off because I didn't know what to expect.
Okay, Luke. The next car is car number 6.
Whoa! What is that? What the heck? What am I witnessing? He's dragging a sign with him too. There goes the sign.
Check your left. Your left.
What is going on?
Car in front of
This is hilarious.
Car number 17.
You can't read very well. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with chat right now myself. This is such an intense battle for the podium. I feel you. The leaders are gone. Oh yeah, the leaders are aliens. Come on, we gotta get this guy. Oh, here comes Mr. BMW.
Keep your concentration. Make the bastard work for it.
You got it, Jim.
The first chicane.
He said, make the bastard work for it. Let's go.
E6.
My mid-corner speed could have been a little bit better there. I feel like we're faster than this McLaren, though. He's not going to get too far. Come on, keep him close. Keep him close. We still got 20 more minutes of this.
That lap was at 138.00. Good lap. That's your quickest today.
Sorry if I'm missing a lot of messages in chat, guys. This is a lot to focus on. He went really wide there. Come on. Yes!
Still there. Stay with him.
No!
You're still there. Still there. Still there.
He still has this.
Hold your line.
That straight line speed of the McLaren, man.
Hold your line. You're on the right, 3 wide.
Oh, they're wrecking. I had to go off the track there to avoid contact.
Attention to track limits, please, Luke.
Oh, okay, deep breaths.
Car left. Clear on the left. Left. Clear on the left side. Yellow flag in sector 1. Green flag sector 1.
He went wide again.
Stay right. Hold your line. Still there, hold on. They're still there. Still there, hold your line. Still there, stay with them. Still there.
Come on, come on.
Hold your line.
Come on, go.
Still
Man, that straight line speed is insane in that McLaren.
there. Clear to your left.
Let's try to switch back on him. See if we can get him that way. Oh, he blocked off the line.
Is now leading.
He blocked off the line. Come on, we gotta get this guy. Sorry guys, I'm probably missing a lot in the chat. I'm so focused on this. Yeah, when a lot of people are speaking at the same time.
Okay, Luke, ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line. Nail those exits. They're faster than us.
No! Oh, we saved it. Let's just, oh, great. Now we gotta deal with this guy. He's gonna try to outbrake us. Yep, there he goes.
Right side.
Please don't hit me. That was close.
Clear right. That's disappointing, but shit happens. On your right. Clear on the right side.
Oh, he fishtailed. Come on, get that slipstream.
On the right. Hold it. Clear right. P9. Come on, man. Stop fucking it up.
Oh, I hear you, Jim. I hear you.
Right side clear.
That was fair. Honestly, that was fair.
Well done, Luke. Great move. Keep it up.
Well, he went from dissatisfied to satisfied. Well, now the Camaro has pretty good top speed. It's just what you're seeing is that the McLaren has insane top speed. That's what you're seeing, Jam. Oh, I don't really know what demographics the drivers are. I don't really pay any attention to that. It's pretty much irrelevant to me.
Lori, car number 7 is now in the lead.
What were you saying? Good idea about Johnny? Probably goes to show you how far behind I am with the chat. Sorry, guys.
He's faster than you into turn 1.
Come on, stay ahead.
Your tyre temps are all good.
Guys, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't think we've had any contact in an LFM race. Can you believe it? Yeah, we have no damage. We have no damage. I can't believe it.
Keep them coming. We're looking alright here. Keep your concentration nice and smooth. Okay, Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Half distance. Fuel's going to be tight. We're not sure you'll make it to the end.
We got 24 liters of fuel. I don't know what Jim's smoking. We're going to be fine.
Right sides are cold.
Let's catch back up to P7. Come on.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. The gap to E9 behind is now 1.3 seconds.
The car's starting to feel a little bit lighter. Burning up a lot of fuel. That's good. I like it feeling lighter.
You're reeling. Sanchez in. The gap is now 1.5 seconds.
Using the grass there. Oh, he went wide. All right, let's get him. Come on. 11 minutes to go. We're definitely going to get around this guy. Look at him. He's nervous. He's nervous. Let's keep him nervous. Come on. Oh, look at him. He's so nervous. Look at him. My friend, I am the hunter and you are the hunted. And I'm about to catch my prey. Let's go.
Left side clear.
Let's go. I'll take P7, thank you very much. Now P6 is quite a ways ahead. I'll be happy if we can just hold on to P7 then. Overall, very successful race if you ask me. We only dropped down one position, but we avoided contact because things got crazy in this race.
7th position.
They got a little too carried away with that battle for the podium is what happened.
Alright Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for us.
Oh, trust me, Jim, I'm not.
You entering the hairpin.
It's about the only place he's faster than me. Oh! Wow. Tires are starting to age a little bit. It's alright though, it's not that bad. But I am getting some understeer.
The next car is Tapper, car number 4.
All right, come on, 8 minutes to go. You never know what can happen, though. Something might happen with the top 6.
Car is Julian, car number 5.
I am gaining on them, only slightly, though.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Gap to Louis behind is increasing. It's now 2.3. Lap was at 138.22. Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace.
This has been a very good race so far. I'm loving this. Especially the beginning. First 10 minutes of this was wild. And I am faster than P6, but I don't think I'm going to have enough time to catch him. If this was a longer race, I would have eventually caught up to him. So I'm gaining about half a second on him per lap, at least. They have a close battle up ahead, though. You never know. They could even wreck.
Time was at 1:38.42.
That was a solid exit there.
Okay, Luke, relax, focus, keep it smooth. That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. Tire temperatures are good.
Oh, I love hearing that. So it was a good call to close out the brake ducts in for sure.
The gap to P8 behind is now 2.5.
$37.4, that's a good time. Or $37.5, whatever. Oh, something happened to P6. We took P6. He teleported to the pit lane. They must have wrecked. Wow. I told you guys, anything can happen. Wait, what the heck? We're back to P7. What is going on? Must just be a glitch or something then. That was very strange. It said we were in P6 for a second.
Estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Could have been smoother on the brakes. Only lost us 1/10 of a second though. So the gap to P6 was a 10-second gap. That's now down to a 7-second gap. So we've been steadily gaining on him. It makes me wish that this race was longer in length. If this was like a 50-minute race or something, we would have eventually got P6. It's just how it goes, though. In fact, you can get a glimpse of P6 now up there. You can kind of barely see him at certain times. He is within eye shot, though, of us now. If you look carefully enough, you can see P6's car every now and then ahead of us. Just at certain moments. Hey 4D, how's it going, man? This race has been fantastic, actually. This is probably going to be a full-length video on the channel. The race. Especially the first 10 minutes of it, which is absolutely crazy. Okay, it's almost the final lap. Let's bring it home, man. No damage, no collision with anybody. This is going to be terrific for our safety rating. We're in P7, door number 11. This is going to be awesome for our driver rating. Nothing but smiling ear to ear with this one.
138.50. Very little fuel left.
You know what? If this was like a real life race and I could actually talk to my crew chief on the radio, I mean, I'd be trolling him the whole race. He'd be all serious, and then out of the blue, I'd just radio him, and I'd be like, "Hey, Jim," and he'd be like, "Yeah, what's up, Luke?" And I'd be like, "There are 30 cows in the field, 28 chickens. How many didn't?" And he'd be like, "Luke, just shut up and focus on the race." Jim, the fuel's fine. Quit your worrying. Just enjoy the fireworks, Jim. It's a good day. I said shut up, Jim. Oh, I'm happy with this one. Here's a checkered flag. Good race. Very good race. Oh, you're going to be in Red Bull Ring next? Nice. All right. Well, I'm definitely going to save this replay because that was an awesome race. Save that replay. Woohoo. Awesome race there. All right, I got to use the restroom real quick, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and quit. And I will be right back. What did you guys think of that race? That race was incredible, honestly. If you guys watch it from the beginning, man, the first 10 minutes, I didn't know if I had a potential podium there, because I was in P6, and P5, 4, and 3 were directly ahead of me. We were staying in this compact group of 4, all 4 of us battling for the podium. And then the 3 cars ahead of me just got carried away, and they were just doing stupid moves, and yeah, they were just sending it from like a mile away and stuff, and I'm like, oh no, they're delving into this kind of stuff, you know. They got carried away with that battle for the podium, so at times, I didn't know if they were going to wreck, so I just eased way off, and that allowed the cars behind me to catch up. But hey, at least I was being cautious, because if they did wreck ahead, at least I'd be traveling at an appropriate speed then to avoid them. So, you know, it's better to be safe than sorry, and I'm telling you right now, the fact that they were able to save it after some of the contact they had is incredible. Like, when those 2 cars, like, I think it was a Mercedes, it just sent it at the chicane from, like, so far back, and they slammed into each other side by side, and they managed to save it. Like, they probably had to go crazy with the steering wheel to save it after that. Yeah, stupid moves on LFM. Say it isn't so. So we're going to join the practice server for Red Bull Ring now, because I just got accustomed to the driving physics of GT4, and the physics of GT3 race cars are a lot different. So let's try to find the practice server for Red Bull Ring, and I'll set a timer ahead of myself. And we have quite a good chunk of time to practice right now. So I'm joining practice server 1. I'll go ahead and, well, before I flip the screen back to the game for you guys, I am going to change my RPM LED lights on my steering wheel to the Lamborghini. Yes, I'm that much of a nerd. I have presets that I made for all of the cars. So there we go. Failure. Oh, I'm trying to... I just told the Moza software to load the JSON file I made for my rev bar as the preset for the wheelbase, and it's like, what are you trying to do? Okay, let's actually go to the steering wheel. Now import the settings for the steering wheel to the Lamborghini's rev bar. There we go. At first I was like, why is it not listening? And I'm like, oh, duh. Alright, so now I can flip the screen to show you guys the game, and we are in the practice server here. Uh-oh, frame rate's looking a little bit choppy. Actually, I think it's alright. That always gets me a little nervous when I see that. So we don't need the tires have to be on in the Lamborghini. We're going to disable that. All right. Now let's just load the setup. Let's see what we got. 2327. Perfect. I have a setup just for those exact conditions. And I'll just, what are we going to do? A 20-liter splash? Well, hang on. How much time are we going to practice? Because I'm going to say let's practice for 15 minutes. So I might throw in like a 30-liter splash of fuel, actually. Yeah, so just under 15 minutes of practicing, I'll do that. 14 and a half minutes seems like a good amount. Put in a 28-liter splash of fuel, or 27 liters. Final answer. Indecisive, guys. I don't really need to do any Motec telemetry laps, so I'll turn that off. Alright. And just put the headset on and go ahead and get out there for some practice. Like I said, I'm going to be used to, you're in practice server 3? Okay, man, I just got all this ready! 4D! Alright, well, we're going to try to find 4D then. God damn it. Alright, so we're going to find, practice server 3, and then, I guess I'll put in a lighter fuel load then, because, it's going to take us a little bit more time. Where is practice server 3? I was in practice server 1. 4D, why you doing this to me? I'm like Norman Osborn on the 2002 Spider-Man movie when he's just like, you can't do this to me. You know how much I sacrificed? If you guys know what I'm referencing, we can be friends. Alright, so put in a 25-liter splash this time around. Let's go ahead and get out there. I see you for it. I see you in here. Okay, dokes. Let's go out there. It's going to be interesting to see. I got the same pit limiter flashing on my steering wheel as what you see on the screen there. So cool.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line. Yellow flag in
yes, the best Spider-Man. I agree. Let's go, Tobey Maguire.
Spun off. We need to get some heat into these brakes.
Yeah, this definitely feels a lot different than GT4. So it's a good thing that we're utilizing this practice session then to get used to GT3 again.
Temperatures are rising.
Oh, I totally agree with you, 4D. There's no need to change your mind.
27 Celsius.
Why change your mind when you are correct? This is a track that I'm not particularly too strong at. Do a little bit of weaving on the back straight.
Fastest lap for no 129.18.
LFMP? Oh, I never knew that.
Sector 1 is 0.29 off the pace.
Hey, Jim, stop rubbing that in my face. Listen, I know I'm slow here, Jim. You don't need to just rub that in my face. Red Bull Ring is a weak track for me. And Jim knows that very well, as you can see. Or as you can hear, I mean. I'm getting my senses mixed up. That's how out of it I am. Guys, I swear I can hear colors.
Flag in Sector 3.
I'm joking, by the way.
Green flag in Sector 3.
Obviously.
Sector 2 is 1.3 off the pace.
What is it? It's going to be a 30 lap time. Oh my gosh.
P9.
That's not very good.
Sector 3 is 1.1 off the pace.
Telling you guys, I'm really slow at Red Bull. This is not a strong track of mine.
Sector 1 is 0.45 off the pace.
Whoop! Very wide. Okay, we're in the 29s at least, barely. I am so slow at this track.
30.00.
Should be in the 28s.
Car to your left. Clear on your left.
Your brake temperatures are fine, mate. Sector 3 is now yellow. We think that Colin has binned it. Sector 3 is green.
See, I tucked it a lot nicer for that time. I kept it nice and tight, but the thing is, when you do that, those curbs can kind of pull your car inwards. It unsettles the car. So it's like no matter what you do at that corner, you're going to be at a disadvantage.
Okay, Luke, you've got 10 minutes of fuel.
You either go wide and you don't have a good line, or if you have a really good line and you keep it nice and tight, you're going to have the curb pulling your front left tire and it unsettles the car.
5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. 10th position.
You know something about Red Bull Ring, though? I feel like this track is a really good track for people that are just trying out sim racing. Like, if you have a friend over and they're not a sim racer and they're not used to racing, this is a brilliant track. It's very beginner-friendly for that. This is a track that a beginner can pick up on.
Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Yellow flag. It looks like Kruger has stacked it. Incident clear. Green flag. Your front brakes are getting pretty hot.
Oh no! The curb of death! That anti-cut is vicious.
Yellow flag. The guy ahead has just posted a 129.50.
Well, let's spectate. Oh, he's parked. I was gonna say we can spectate 4D, but he's parked. Still got a little bit of time before qualifying begins for this. I'm excited to be able to race with you again, though, Horty. You're probably going to blow me away. Like, I know you're good at this track. I am very weak at Red Bull Ring. Like, this is one of my weakest tracks. My weakest track, I think the track I suck at the most in ACC is definitely Watkins Glen. Every time that Watkins Glen comes on LFM, you see my ELO just go boo. Flipping some chicken in the oven. Nice. But you better hope the oven doesn't go off while you're in the middle of the race.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Spectating, J4 that we're spectating right now, chat, is the guy named It's DDDD in my chat. So that's who we're watching right now. Obviously, he has a different name on LFM than in the chat, but that's who we're watching right now. So he is in my chat. If you guys want to interact with him, he's a very friendly guy. And obviously, he's a mod on my channel as well. He's a cool guy. So we're watching him while we just relax for a bit. I have loaded up this cup with ice because I'm trying to like keep this water really freezing cold because this room turns into an oven. Speaking of ovens, 4D. So that's like a new strategy I'm doing now, is just have a ton of ice in that cup. Try to keep it real chilled. Kind of helps me cool down a bit in this room because this room just, it's a sauna. And that's actually the biggest reason why I was struggling to sleep last night too, is I was sweating to death trying to sleep. We have a heat wave going through right now. I know this week, there's a couple days in this week that are going to be well into the 90s, and there's a high in the temperature. It's not fun. I don't know how people say summer is their favorite season. Like, it's miserable, man. Like, how do you guys... How can you be in this scorching hot weather and you guys are like, oh, this is the best time of year? Like, no, it is not. Like, best time of year is, I think fall time, because people like to say spring too. And I'm like, okay, look, either spring or fall, both of those seasons kind of have like the middle grounds where it's not too hot, not too cold, fair enough. But in the fall time, all the bugs outside are starting to die and go back to hell where they belong. Like, get rid of all those bugs outside, man. That's why I think fall's better than spring, because spring's when the bugs are coming back, especially the bees and all that, and the wasps. So I think fall is like the best. It's just the sweet spot of all the seasons. And of course, winter's just too cold. Like, I mean, a lot of people, we all know that winter, depending on where you live, but where I live at least, yeah, winter gets pretty unbearably cold. But the summertime is unbearably hot, so like fall time is the happy middle grounds. The only thing I don't like about fall time though is that it's when it's that time of year when you start to get your windshield fog up when you're driving. That's the only downside. That can get kind of annoying. But I mean, otherwise I love fall time, and we are getting towards that, and I just hope it comes sooner, because man, we're at the tail end of like that summer weather. I don't know if it's like officially still summer. I think it still is, but yeah, we're definitely still experiencing summer weather because it's just so freaking hot. Like, let me open my weather app and I'll tell you guys. Okay, so speaking of the weather, we're gonna have a massive thunderstorm hitting in about a couple hours over here. So, later on in my stream, if my stream just randomly cuts out, you guys will know that we lost electricity. It's going to be a pretty brutal thunderstorm. But yeah, tomorrow is going to have a high of 90 degrees, and then on Friday, a high of 92 degrees. And today is a high of 88 degrees, which, I mean, that's not like super hot, but this room in the house actually always gets hot. Like, even in the winter time, even in like the coldest bit of winter, it'll say that this room is like 63 degrees Fahrenheit before I do anything. And then after I have the PC running and I have the studio light on and I'm streaming for a bit and I'm racing for a bit for like it only takes it like an hour for this room to get like 74 degrees coming from like 63 degrees. So it heats up like 11 degrees Fahrenheit in just an hour. It's just ridiculous how hot this room gets. 28 Celsius. Oh, I don't do Celsius. You're in Split 3. I think my ELO, though, from that last race went up. Let me check LFM's website, and I want to see the results of last race so I can see what it did to my ELO and if it tells me anything about safety rating. I think it will. Oh, and now that I have some time available, I think I can go ahead and sign up for a few more races as well. I was going to sign up for I believe the 615 at Red Bull Ring. Yep, I can sign up for that now. I'm the second person to sign up for it. So we're signing up for the 615 Red Bull Ring, my time at least. Then will it let us sign up for the 720 Mazda Cup at Laguna Seca? Let me see. Is that open yet? Yes, it is. Sweet. So we're going to knock out signing up for every race of the day right here. We won't have to worry about that anymore. Alright guys, we're signed up for every race of the day now. But yeah, I was going to see the results. Wow, I got 40 ELO from that race and 0.35 safety rating. That's awesome. So, that race helped us out a ton in both safety rating and ELO. That is awesome. You reminded me of ELO 40 when you told me that we're in Split 3. So I am getting a little bit closer to being a Bronze Plus again. So my ELO now is in the 1400s. My ELO is in the 1300s for the first race of the day. It just bugs me that my ELO should be in the 1800s right now. But last time we streamed LFM, I had my internet cut out, and that made me get a DNF for 2 races. So it registered as if I rage quit 2 races, and that made my rank go boo. Like, I lost 500 ELO from that. It's ridiculous. Well, I didn't lose 500, but I'm saying I would have been at 1800. I'm actually good at Spa. Yeah, I just suck at walk-ins. Yeah, everyone's different with what tracks they're strong at and weak at. But see, the thing is, like, with me having my internet go out last time I streamed and my elo already was tanked from that, that's at races that I was good at. That's at car and track combos that I was actually good at. Now we're at a track that I suck at with Red Bull Ring. So just when I had a chance to get my elo up, my internet goes down, and now with my luck, like, I mean, I don't know though. The thunderstorm might cut my electricity today, but I don't know. I mean, Red Bull Ring, I suck at Red Bull Ring, so even though, what I'm saying is this is probably going to kill my elo regardless. Like, I'm probably going to lose elo regardless at Red Bull. All right, so let's see what number we're looking for. Get that advertisement out of the way. 147215. 147 4D sucks. No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's see. We're in split 3, you said. Boom. See what weather conditions we got. Not too shabby. 17, so it is going to be a little chilly. Let's see what's the closest I have is this. This is qualifying. I'll slap in like 17 meters. And now let's adjust the tire pressures by 3 clicks. Okie dokes. Lost a shed load of elo last month. It's 2000s at your highest. Yeah, that's my goal. My goal is I'm trying to get to 2000. That's my like benchmark goal, but it's a struggle. I keep going down. Like I said, I should have been at 1800 elo, so it just hurts. It stings. It stings in my soul. Lost 146 to Silverstone. Oh, dude. Yeah, but see, I can't believe that I technically lost 500 elo, considering, because where I would have finished in those 2 races if I didn't lose internet, ow, foot cramp, where I would have finished in those 2 races would have gained me a lot of elo, so that's where I was calculating it in. So I added up what elo I lost, and then I added on top of that what elo I would have gained, and so it added up to 500 elo, because I would have gained a massive amount of elo in both of those. So it's just like, man, it just bugs me. Alright, let's get ready to drive.
That's the end of the session. P10.
I'm going to go out in just a second. I'm going to space myself out because I'm not really fast at this track, so I don't want to get in people's way. I'm going to wait until there's a little bit of an open track. "4D, you better just focus on qualifying, man. You don't need to keep talking to me. It's qualifying time. Let's go." But you could have had a top 10 finish. Oh, no. You finished 12 laps down? You had 5 disconnects. Oh, my God, man. That went horrible. Wow. That sucks, man.
Pit exit looks clear. We have 11 minutes to do the business. Got cold brakes all around, be careful.
Do I really have to be in front of Ford? I know he's faster than me here. I'm tempted to just let you around me in the outlap, Ford. In fact, I might do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I know you're quicker than me, so Ford, if you're listening to the stream, I'm letting you pull ahead of me, man. When I get to the back straight, I'm going to pull off the racing line and just let you go ahead. Turning up the TC a bit because it is chilly. Okay, again, at this back straight, I'm going to pull off the racing line and let 4D go ahead of me. There you go, buddy. Is that... He's in the Porsche? I thought you'd be in the Mustang. I thought you'd be in a Mustang. Alright, let's do this. So that Porsche right ahead of me right now, that's one of the mods in my chat, everybody. And me and him would have done a driver swap endurance race at Nordschleife, but we were having server issues. So unfortunately, we couldn't follow through on that. But we'll do it eventually. I know we will.
Sector 3 is yellow. We think Smith has crashed. Green flag in Sector 3. The leader has just done a 129.22.
Not feeling good about this lap at all. This is probably going to be a 30 or even a 31. Feel like this is really slow. Let's see what we get. All my tires are cold though. Yep, 30. I knew it. And I'm only P9 right now because a lot of people haven't done their lap yet, and some people that just did their first attempt at a lap probably had the lap invalidated, because track limits at Red Bull Ring is very difficult. Half the challenge here is keeping the lap valid.
Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
And
Sector 3 is now clear.
door number 16 is catching up, so that's not good.
Steer 128.55.
I don't know if this is going to be too great on my elo. I know I've already said that though.
Fastest lap for Ford, 128.48. P9. Yellow flag. The incident's clear. Green flag. Your brake temperatures are looking good. Fastest lap for Steer, 128.37. Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left. Your right side tyres are cold. Off the pace in Sector 3. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Yeah, well, at least I'm in P8 right now, or P9 now out of 23. Could be worse. If this is Watkins Glen, I'd be way in the back. So I don't majorly suck here, but I do suck here. That was right on the edge of track limits. I'm struggling to keep the delta in the green though.
Rosario, 128.23.
Come on, keep it tight. Patience here, we can not punch it. I just spat everywhere while saying that. I'm over here like...
Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
Clear on your left.
Yellow flag, stay sharp. Green flag, all clear.
And that's the same exact lap time almost. Yep.
B12, sector 3 is 0.26 off the pace.
Oh, I rolled off the brakes so nicely there. That felt satisfying.
Yellow flag. Very little fuel left, green flag.
Oh, I went too deep. Come on.
Sector 1.
I'm gonna try TC3, a little risky with these tire temperatures. But, desperate times call for desperate measures, because we are way in the red. It might be working, as crazy as it is. Look at that, we're going back in the green. Let's go. All we had to do is change the TC back down to 3. It is a little sketchy with these tire temperatures, but oh well.
0.43 off the pace.
No, not back into the red. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna park it. Yeah, I'm gonna park it.
Running on fumes, mate.
Yeah, I'm just gonna park it. Oh well. Well, you know, it is Red Bull Ring, so I wasn't expecting much. So we qualified kind of mid-field, it looks like. About as expected. And we're probably gonna get bumped down even more. I'm sure some of these people will beat my time. Look at how many people qualified ahead of me. 4D is qualified in the top 3. Let's go. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom before the race begins, guys, and I'll be right back. You were absolutely right, 4D. This is a very, very quick lobby. Alright, so I qualified in P16 out of 22, so I am in the bottom third. And it looks like 4D, you're all the way up in 6. Man, you can't complain.
Track temp is 17.
Yeah, but for me, these guys are really fast. This goes to show you, I'm not kidding when I say Red Bull Ring is one of my weak tracks. I really suck at this track. I'm not good at Red Bull Ring. Alright. Let me see here. Tire pressures could be a little bit lower on the right. Just drop those by like one click. And then a little bit more there. Right, and then 45 liters of fuel. Real quick, I'm going to make sure I'm using the right fuel load. So, yep, my other LFM setups I've made have 45 liters, so then we're going to load the setup we just made again. We are starting on fresh tires. I just checked. Everything looks good to go. Whew. You ready for me to get my ass whooped? Yippee! I suck at this track. I'm not expecting much from this race. And oh, you invalid. See, that's what I was saying. I was telling my chat during qualifying, half the battle here is to keep the laps valid. Like, qualifying is even tough because the track limits are just so strict here. I'm using 45 liters. We'll see. Tell me how much fuel you have left after the race, 4D, and I'll tell you how much I had left, and we'll see. And then again, we are in different cars, though, different drivers, so we might be using different fuel per lap, so I don't really know what's worth comparing for. But what's relevant to me is I'll only see how much fuel I have left after this. I have a feeling that 45 is good enough. Yeah, good luck to you. I mean, you're going to be fighting for a better result than I will, for sure. 13. You're going to be fighting for a good result here, 4D, and me, not so much. So, if I can't really fight for a really good position here, my main priority is safety rating. I'm just going to avoid chaos, avoid carnage, and just stay out of trouble, really. I just want to preserve the safety rating because I'm not going to really preserve my driver rating. So at least we can preserve safety rating. Alright, here we go. I will say this, Red Bull Ring's a very fun track. I'm not really fast here, but it is a very fun track. I really enjoy this track, but I'm just not very fast at it. Thank you, Graham.
Go, nail it.
Left side. Hold it.
Okay, let's be careful in turn one, everybody, please.
Still.
That's not being careful in turn one. You're making it 3 wide. What are you doing?
You're clear right.
You just caused a wreck already. Good job. Just LFM things. At least he had enough common sense to make it a love tap instead of a full-on ram, but that was being very reckless.
Car right. Still there. Hold on. Still there. Stay with them.
So far, we have survived okay.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
Whoa! Lots of carnage ahead.
You're clear right.
Wow, they all made it, actually. It's looking so clustered, though. Lap 1 can be a little bit scary when you're this far back. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on up ahead?
right side.
V19.
Whoa, how did I avoid getting hit anywhere there? I had to slow down because the cars ahead were going really slow, and the car behind me just almost rear-ended me. Well, that was close. Very close call. Okay, this BMW is braking way too early. Come on, man. You're gonna get me rear-ended if you keep this up. You can get away with braking later than that, my friend. Oh, they're gonna wreck. Yep, there they go. Let's go round them.
On the left.
Double freebie. You gotta love it. We're seeing classic LFM things all around us in this one. But thankfully, we've stayed out of the carnage. Like I said, my main goal here is just to stay out of trouble, and we're doing it so far. I don't want to jinx myself, though. Well, we're up to P17.
Stay on it. This isn't over yet. 17th place.
Jim is feeling awfully optimistic. Oh, another double freebie! Everyone's crashing! Oh, this is typical LFM.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left
Okay,
side.
he held it around the outside. Respect.
It's getting a bit hot.
Okay, my front brakes are hot. Well, that McLaren did not get a good corner exit.
Right.
What are you doing?
You're in the middle.
Dude, that McLaren is an idiot.
Yellow flag. Okay, Luke. The next car is Bush. Car number 21.
My engine stalled. Dude, he cut me off. He was going way slower, and then he just pulled in front of my car. What an idiot. You went wide, you're going way slower than me, and then you just randomly pulled back in. Oh, we're in dead last place now.
22.
That just ticks me off when it's not even my fault. And I did jinx myself earlier when I said we stayed out of trouble so far.
That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
Oh, I love LFM.
Green flag, sector 2. You're last.
Like, what was that guy thinking, man? That was... What was he doing? I'm gonna save the replay.
Your front tyres are cold. New fastest lap for Anton, 128.48. Your brake temperatures look good. You've just done a 130.07. fastest lap for Anton on 28.40. Alright Luke, the next car is Bush, car number 21. Yellow flag.
Another freebie at least. And we are catching up with the back again. It just really grinds my gears, the kind of driving etiquette that happens in LFM.
P20.
Saved it.
On your left.
Excuse me, gents. I'm going to squeeze right through the middle. Thank you very much.
Left side. Hold your line. Still there, hold on.
Your front brakes are getting a bit hot. That's a new fastest lap for Anton on 28.18.
I didn't even check how much damage I have.
Behind is increasing. It's now 1.6.
Oh, that's not that bad. 3 seconds of damage. I've seen way worse than that.
P18. Left, that's 15 minutes. Okay, Luke, come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits.
Well, Muller is very far ahead. We're looking at a 12-second gap, but we do have 14 minutes. It's just not even fair that I'm this far back. But like I said, I'll watch the replay. It doesn't seem like that was my fault. But you never know, the replay is the moment of truth.
Lap time was 129.72. Steer behind is increasing. It's now 3.8. That's halfway. The fuel will be tight. We think you'll get to the end, but we're not sure. Sectors 1 and 2 are 2/10 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
Well, this race sucks, doesn't it? Not the most entertaining race in the world. Just because we got in a wreck and now we're just super far behind and nobody around us. I mean, we got 11 minutes, so maybe something can happen. It's just getting lonely back here. I think I braked a tad bit too early.
Your right tyres are cold. Half your fuel left.
Hey Pierre, how's it going?
To B19 behind is now 5.6. 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes. B18.
Understeer, I see what you did there. Well, every lap we've done so far has been valid, so at least this is going to be great for a safety rating in that case. It's about the only thing that's gone right in this race. Oh, that's too deep. Oh, that's just a boring race. Just want it to be over. You know, seeing the Red Bull Ring track, though, reminds me, I think it'd be really cool if some league or some person or any entity put together a championship on ACC that used all of the Formula 1 tracks in the game, all the tracks that Formula 1 races at. So like Suzuka, Barcelona, Hungaroring, Red Bull Ring, Spa, Silverstone, all the tracks that Formula 1 races at, and do a championship like that. I think it'd be pretty neat. Make it like a F1 wannabe championship or something like that. Maybe do it in like the Ferrari Challenge car and give it a buff with the weight balance being negative, so like take weight away from the car And the Ferrari Challenge is a 7-speed, so it'd feel the most similar you can get to like F1 in that case, because F1 is 8-speed. I think it'd be pretty neat if somebody did that.
Yeah, it's getting closer. The gap's now 9.1. 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Because we have, I believe, 10 tracks on ACC from the F1 calendar. So you can have a 10-race season mimicking F1 in GT-style cars. I mean, that would be pretty cool.
Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace.
Well, this race is gonna murder my elo. Oh, no Monaco in this, obviously. How's it going, Juan? Not the slowest car, no. That'd be the BMW TCX. That would not feel like F1 at all.
Alright, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Keep it nice and smooth, come on.
Oh, P17 at a drive-through, so now we're P17.
0.7 off the pace.
You must have got it from track limits.
0.39 off the pace.
Jim, I don't care, with all due respect, dude. I do not care. Shut up, Jim. Like, he thinks I care about lap times right now. All things considered, of everything that's happened in this race, he thinks I'm concerned about lap times. Exhibit A. Oh, no. Now you're going to spin the other way?
Yellow flag.
Oh, didn't mean to shift down to third. Jeez, Luke. Just wait for them.
Green flag, incident.
Clear left.
Well, there goes P17. We have 4 minutes, so we might be able to get this Aston Martin.
The guy in front is Muller, car number 8. Tire temps are good. The gap to Muller ahead is increasing. It's now 0.9. Yellow flag in sector 1. It looks like Mario has gone off. Sector 1 is green.
Come on, 3 minutes. Let's try to make it happen. We got to get P17 back.
P19.
Oh, I don't know, guys. Man, if I didn't spin... Oh, well.
tyres.
Yeah, Jim, I know.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Oh! Hit the empty cup, but somehow he survived.
Car number 22. You've just done a 129.87. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Dude, what are you doing? Go! Oh, of course he's a snail, and I don't know when he's gonna finally wake up and go back on the gas, so that slowed us way down. He was asleep at the wheel, though, for sure.
Left side. Clear to your left.
Nice one, mate.
Well, at least we got P18 back. I don't know if we're gonna get back P17.
18th. Your lap times are pretty consistent.
Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna finish in P18. Oh well. That's 2 positions down from where we started, so it could have been worse. But see, I already was expecting this to not be a good race, so you go in with bad expectations, you can't be too dissatisfied then. That's the moral of the story. Poor D, my race went horrible, but I was expecting that.
Okay.
Typical LFM things. Well, I mean, I did spin. That was my own error. And of course, after I spun, I accidentally spun the other direction trying to correct it. And then, but early on in the race, I had someone that I got in a big wreck with. So you finished P6. Nice one, man. Why is it not letting me save the replay? What is going on? Where are the things on the bottom of the replay? I was already in replay, but okay, that was a weird bug. Okay, so replay saved. We are going to investigate that. Actually, we don't have time right now because the GT4 qualifying has already begun. So we do have to get out of there. We're going to quickly join GT4 now. Let's see what split we're in, and I do have to use the restroom again. Guys, I'm on a lot of caffeine to compensate for no sleep, so that's why I'm using the restroom constantly. I think I'm on 320 milligrams of caffeine, somewhere around there. Oh, wait, no, we're not doing GT4. Okay, so the next race is in 20 minutes, and it's going to be the Mazda Cup MX5. So we're going to switch over to regular Seto. So we're going to close out ACC for now. And then I will move my camera to the bottom left of the screen. And I'm going to open... Actually, you know what, guys? I'll be... Hang on. Let me at least move my camera for now. So my camera, when I'm doing regular Seto, would be down here. right, and then go ahead and load my preset for my force feedback preset for regular Seto. I'll go ahead and load that. Moza Pit House, preset library, R9 base, AC1 MX5 cup. There we go. I got the correct force feedback loaded in, and I'll be right back. All right, so I'm going to go to LFM's website to join the practice server of next MX5 race. And go to regular Assetto Corsa, Laguna Seca, Mazda Cup, right? Join practice server 1. Hang on. All right, Control Alt G. So that I think is letting me join the server, and then I do have to, I believe, or hang on. Let me go back to OBS, make sure. Yeah, I think I gotta enable the screen for that so you guys can actually see it. Okay, it should be good now. And I'm gonna run crew chief for regular Assetto. Why is my audio not working? Hang on.
Radio check. Spotter reading check.
There we go. Okay, so crew chief should be working with regular Assetto now. Alright, we got about... I'm going to practice for about 10 minutes for this race. So I'll set a timer for 10 minutes. Alright, timer for 10 minutes is set. Let's go ahead and get on out there. Why is my spotter not saying anything? Guys, I think I need to update crew chief. Give me 1 second. So my spotter's not saying a word when there's cars around, so let me go back to pits. I'm gonna open crew chief and see if I can just... Where do I go to update it? Properties? Where do you go to update it? I don't see updates in... Force update check. There we go. Okay, so it's restarting. It's going to check for updates on crew chief. So I think if I update it, then that will make it work for regular Assetto, because I think there's been like an update recently for it or something. Okay, well, it started back up.
Radio check. This is your eye in the sky.
Maybe just restarting it will make it work, because it wasn't saying anything with cars around. Just give me 1 second. All right, let me try it now. Yeah, right? Jeez, these guys don't mess around. See, I'm feeling the pressure because they're getting right on my tail. Usually I don't cave into pressure, but this is very unfamiliar territory for me. I'm not very used to MX5 Cup. Oh boy, this is going to be an interesting race. Yikes. Man. Someone else bend it going down the course crew behind me. I'll practice for about 4 more minutes. I'm still not hearing them say anything when cars are around, so something's not working with Crew Chief. And it checked for updates, and there isn't any. I'm on the latest version. I don't know what's wrong with Crew Chief. But it's not, I'm just gonna have to rely entirely on the radar on the bottom right of the screen, just like it's Gran Turismo without a spotter, I guess. Because, I've restarted Crew Chief, I checked for updates, everything. Even with restarting it, still not working. And it checked for updates and it's on the latest version. Because I don't hear a spotter at all. Like right here, it should be saying stuff. Should be saying like car right or something like that. It's not saying anything. It's not good. I mean, I'll restart Crew Chief like one more time before qualifying and see if that does anything, but I don't know. Alright, I'll park it after this lap. And then I'm gonna restart crew chief just one more time. But, real quick though, I am gonna tweak a few things in the force feedback equalizer. Because I've noticed when I go into the sand, it is way too strong on the force feedback. So I'm gonna go to the force feedback equalizer. Well, sand effects is already turned all the way down. I think 80 kilometers an hour grass effects might be affecting that too, though. So I'm gonna like drop that down to 210%, or even I'll do 200%. It was 220. There's my timer. All right. And then I'll save those force feedback settings as well. Hey, Tookabek. Alright, so let me restart Crew Chief one more time. I'm going to close out the whole application. Open Crew Chief again. Second time restarting it. I don't know why I'm having all these issues. But we also need to... Well, before I exit the session, I'll just try this out again.
Radio check.
Show me the money, baby.
And then nothing. Like they Here, let me try this. I'm using Assetto Corsa 64-bit. Let me try the 32-bit. Maybe that'll work.
Radio check.
Is this thing on?
Like, they should be seeing the track temps, all that. They're just... It's not working. I don't know what's wrong with Crew Chief. It's not working. Sometimes I get so frustrated with PC, like, yes, PC has a lot of advantages over console, but on console you don't have to deal with bull crap like this, where just technology is always so complicated on PC, and there's so many, like, I have technology problems almost every live stream, man. I'll have to, my brother is a tech geek, I'll call him later and figure out why on earth Crew Chief is not working. But I mean, I'll start it again, but I guarantee you we're not going to hear him during the race at all. He's not going to be saying a word.
Radio check.
Can you hear me now?
Alright, let's go ahead and exit the session. There's nothing we can do about Crew Chief. It's just not going to work. Alright, and now we go to LFM's website. And join the server for qualifying. So there's going to be multiple splits. We are in split 3. Yeah, I have no idea why Crew Chief is not working, though. That's so frustrating. I've restarted it twice, checked for updates. Really don't know what the issue is. But you guys can still see the screen, though, right? I think you can. I'll go ahead and just hide the text for now. Put the text back on the screen after this race. It's qualifying time. Yeah, we're just gonna have to rely entirely on the radar. Whoops. We're just going to have to rely entirely on the radar and not any audio in my ears of them telling me where the cars are. Just have to do all visual, just like Gran Turismo, just with the radar. That's not good. I have no spotter. I'm gonna let him go. both of them go. Let all three of them go. All right. Okay, I'll see you later, Togabeck. Thanks for stopping by. Could have punched it a lot sooner coming out of the last corner. Oh well, compromise exit, but let's see what lap time that is. 140. Alright. Darnell, this is regular Seto. And crew chief apparently is not working on regular Seto today. So I have no spotter. Oh, you're being serious. Yeah, I did get an update. Yeah, there's a couple small things added. Could push it harder at the corkscrew, but it's just so scary. Okay, so I'm in P3 so far in qualifying. That's really wide. Tokyo Drift. That was a pretty epic drift, wasn't it? Could have been quicker in that corner. Oh, we got a slow driver ahead. This lap's invalidated anyways. Go, go, go. Jeez! Did you guys see that? Man, that made me lift. What was he doing in reverse? Alright, 139.5. See if we can get an even better time. Okay, don't go wide here again. There we go. Nail that double apex. Nice and smooth. How are you doing, by the way, Darnell? Oh, I gotta be quicker than this. Come on. Slow driver ahead again. Ah, whatever. I'm not gonna get a good time with that driver ahead. He's way too slow. So I'm just gonna park it. Oh well. I'm gonna adjust something real quick. With my pedals. Let me do the nice little elbow check there. Make sure I'm not gonna have another instance where I punch my microphone. Someone made the most ignorant comment in one of my shorts recently, and he's commented something where he's like, "Why?" It was the short where I accidentally punched my microphone, and I thought it was just a funny short. And someone commented, they were like, "Why are you using a microphone when so many headsets come with the microphone with the headset now?" And I'm like, dude, I'm not even gonna bother addressing that guy at all. Like, that's a comment that you just ignore. Alright, so the race begins in a little over 2 minutes. And he's telling me, like, just buy a headset that has a microphone built in. And I'm like, dude, this headset has a microphone. I have a microphone right here that I can plug into the headset, but obviously I'm not going to do that when I have a professional studio microphone. Like, what kind of a comment even is that? I used to use a microphone on my headset in my really early days of streaming, and I've just graduated from that, so that comment made no sense. But anyways, oh, another foot cramp. I always get foot cramps. That's why I have electrolytes, but look at how little's left. Less cramping on the braking foot. I'm gonna have to pour some more water into this sippy cup. So now I can sip on this during the race. If I need to. I feel like I'll be hydrated enough. Alright. Let's get ready to rock and roll. It just sucks that we have no spotter, though. We can't rely on a spotter at all. Like, I don't know why that is. Did something happen where, like, crew chief used to work with the Seto. I don't know what happened. Here we go. Just really sketch without a spotter. All right, decent start, decent start. Alright. Solid first lap. We're holding on to the podium. Let's go. This guy is hungry for the podium. He's really hungry for the podium. I'm gonna have to keep him behind me if we can. 16 minutes to go. We're going wide. Oh, here he comes. 14 minutes. We're doing good. We are still in P3. We're still on the podium. Sorry that I'm not talking much, guys. I'm just really focused on this. This is a good battle for the podium. I always get a better exit onto the front straight than he does. So that's how I always pull away to start the lap, but he always gradually gains on me throughout the whole lap. So it's interesting how I start out the lap stronger than him, but he just keeps catching back up as the lap goes on. It's been continuous that way. Let's keep it a little bit tighter through the double apex. It's going to help me out a little bit more. We got to focus on our weaknesses and get a little bit better on them so he doesn't keep gaining on us. Okay, not sure what the yellow flag is all about. You have to stay more committed there. There we go. Getting real close to the sand, but we're getting a little bit more brave to keep him further behind us. Punch it a little bit earlier here. There we go. Now he's staying at a comfortable gap. Focus on the exit. There we go. Nice and punchy exit. And then be real careful through this corkscrew. Don't risk it up here. Trail off the brakes. There we go. Nice and careful down here. Minimal weight transfer. I love the flow through Sector 3. Is that the race leader up here? What's going on? That's a back marker, isn't it? No idea what's going on here. Yeah, that was a back marker. Just slowed me down a little bit. He's gone. Oh, there he is. What happened to him? Why did he get that far back? He must have made a mistake. Wow, we're really pulling ahead now. And guys, just so that you know, the leaderboard on the left of the screen is bugged. You can't go off of the leaderboard on the left. It's bugged. We are not in P11. We're in P3. You go off the leaderboard on the bottom of the screen, if you guys can see it. The leaderboard on the bottom is the official one from Assetto. The one on the left is supposed to work. That's a custom GT7 style leaderboard that I have installed, but it's bugged. The radar works though, and that's the most important part. But crew chief isn't working either, so there's a lot of things not working with regular Assetto for me. 9 minutes to go. Come on, let's keep this podium. Bring home this podium. Just 9 more minutes. Come on. The podium's gonna be real nice. Okay, easy on the brakes. Easy, easy. Here we go. I'm liking this. I'm liking it. It's looking real good. Nice and tight. I'm getting a little bit smoother through the double apex. Now we just got to be a little bit more brave, especially at this turn. I think it's turn 4. You gotta avoid that curb though, it will launch you. And you gotta avoid the sand on the exit, it can be a little tricky. I have some traumatic memories of me doing so good in some races at Laguna Seca, and then at the exit of turn 4, I just barely grazed the sand with one tire and it just throws you into the wall. It's very terrifying. You have to be very precise at this track. It's a lot like Brands Hatch in that way. Ooh, that was pushing it. That spooked me, so I just lifted a lot. This room is so hot. I'm exhausted from heat. I guess the room temperature is simulating Laguna Seca. Oh, that was a nice line. Oh, that was such a nice line. Just opened it up nice. Didn't mean to be in 5th gear there, oh well. I'm getting distracted. That line was so nice, it was all I was thinking about. Come on, stay focused. We're in the home stretch, final 5 minutes. All we gotta do is just bring it home. Okay, we only got 4 more minutes to go now. Biggest thing now, we got a nice gap between me and P4. All we have to do is just focus on don't overdrive the car. We don't need to go for crazy lap times. We can be a little bit more comfortable now and just bring it home. That's all we have to do. Just bring home a nice podium finish. I keep shifting to 5th gear at turn 5 by mistake. Okay, down the Rahal straight. It's looking a little crowded at the corkscrew. There's a lot of back markers, I think. This could get interesting. I believe this car's a back marker. Yep, more back markers ahead, so I was right. I predicted there would be a lot of back markers, and there are. I'm not sure about this one. He's kind of all over the place. Is he gonna let me through? He is. Okay, looks like he is. Buddy, this is not for position. Okay, thank God. I thought he was trying to squeeze me out to defend or something. Can you just lift, man? Let me through. What are you doing? Thank you. Oh. I thought he was about to go side by side at the corkscrew with me, despite him being a back marker. I was like, don't. Please don't. That's allowed P4 to get real close to us, though. Well, somewhat close to us. A lot closer than he was. Because of the madness of trying to pass those back markers. That can happen in racing. Is it white flag yet? It's going to be white flag really soon, regardless. This guy's going really slow. Looking at a 2-second gap to P4. Alright, leaders on final lap. White flag is out. White flag. Bringing home podium finish. Let's do this. No, we almost won. Whew. All right, breathe, breathe. All right. Podium finish, guys. Let's go. P3. Very happy with that one. All right. P3 finish, guys. I gotta use restroom again. Man, that caffeine is hitting me hard. All right, before I leave again, I will go ahead and move my camera back up to the top right because we're about to go to Red Bull Ring again on ACC. And then I will make the text appear on the screen again. You know what? I can go ahead and edit that text now and just delete the races that we've already done. There we go. So we have 4 more races left. We already did 3 races, and we have 4 more to go. All right. Now at least I can have Crew Chief again, because Crew Chief does work with ACC. So I'm going to launch ACC again. I'm going to go to my Moza Pit House software as well before I forget, and load the preset that I use for ACC. For force feedback on ACC, which is a little bit different. All right, and then get the Lamborghini rev bar back on the steering wheel. All right. And then I'll make it to where you guys can see the game. Should be able to see the game. I don't know what's going on. Here we go. And then Crew Chief should work with ACC at least.
Radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
All right, guys. That was a good race. Podium finish. And I'll be right back. Oh, it felt so awesome to get a podium finish there earlier. Okay, why is it showing me the default car? I think it's because of the update, right? So, wait a second. That's a 2019 Lamborghini. There we go. All right. Yep, ACC definitely got an update. Okay, so we have a little bit of time before the next Red Bull Ring race. 4D told me I can search LPFM, I think. What did he say? LFMP? There we go. And I'll just drink a little bit of soda here before we get some practice in. This sugar's gonna pick me up a little bit. Nice ginger ale soda.
New fastest lap for Durant.
Oh, that went down the wrong pipe. Ouch. You guys ever drink soda and it just... Oh. And now my throat hurts. Like, when you just swallow it the wrong way and it's just like, ouch. Especially with soda being harsh compared to, like, water. Alright, I'll get some practice in here in a second. Just take a couple more sips of the soda. It's nice to have Crew Chief back. I don't know why it wasn't working in regular Assetto.
That's the new fastest lap for Castle, 129.62.
All right. Let's see. We'll just do like a 10-liter splash for practice.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 27 Celsius.
Left side clear.
Pit exit looks clear. Yellow flag. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them. Blue flag.
Car to your right. You're clear right.
The incident's clear. Green flag. Sector 2 is 0.27 off the pace. Green flag in Sector 1.
That's track limits. That's the anti-cut. That's him losing control. That's him hitting the barrier.
Yellow flag, stay sharp. Green flag. Okay, Luke. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. Sector 3 is clear. Fastest lap for Castle, 129.20. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Yellow flag, incident clear, green flag. Sector 2 is 0.50 off the pace. That's the new fastest lap for Julian, 128.05. 23. Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left. Yellow flag. Green flag, incident clear. Two minutes of fuel remaining.
Alright, I'll go ahead and park it. The only reason I'm in the 30s there is because I slowed down to let the Mustang by. Because he's a lot faster than me. A lot of people are a lot faster than me at this track. I suck at it. There's a soda burp for you guys. Before I get too ahead of myself, I'm going to make a note on my phone because there is an idea for a short that I have from the Moza Cup race. So I'm going to make a note of that in my phone. I have a lot of shorts to make. I've been behind on that. Okay. I'm not going to read out loud what I'm typing because no spoilers for you guys. Okay. So, one short idea from the stream so far, and it's from that Moza Cup race. Now, we just wait for about 1 minute for the server to go up. I'm just so glad to have Jem back in my ear. I missed him during that Moza Cup race. Jem, I missed you. What is going on with my internet browser? It's just not working at all right now. Okay, I'm restarting Google Chrome. PC Life. There we go. Now Google Chrome is working. But go back to LFM's website. and we wait for the server. Why is my... Oh, right. Yeah, right. For a second, I was like, why is my elo back down to the 1300s? And I'm like, right, because the last race I had was horrible. See, it's this constant yo-yoing back and forth. Like, I mean, you have a good race, and then the race you have after that just sucks. But, I mean, when I saw Red Bull Ring, I just knew my elo is just going to stink. That's the struggle of being a streamer. Like, if you're not a streamer... You can just only race the tracks that you're good at if you really want to, like, prioritize your elo. But when you're a streamer, you race for entertainment, too. Like, you're not just... You know what I mean. All right, so 147, 217. One, 4, 7, 2, 1, 7. I didn't check what split I'm in. Split 3, I think it said. Yep, split 3. Again. Alright. Well, at least I'm not in bottom split. We're in the second to last split.
Well, after the solitude of the summer break, we now rev the engines once again in the International GT Open Championship.
Hoping I can get at least to like a mid 29 maybe in qualifying.
The right ring, formerly known as the A1 ring, is now the Red Bull ring, folks. And I tell you this, it's going to be a special race with a championship fight so fraught. We're going to race around a track that was opened back in July of 1969. Close in 2004, but soon reopened on 15th of May 2011. We're here at a capacity of 105,000 seater that has the ability of holding that number of people with a length of 2.683 miles. That's 4.318 kilometers. And I tell you what, after heroics of last season, Oregon seemingly back to the front. This time, Maximilian Paul, following on from fabled heroics that he managed to perform back at Hungaroring in that absolutely astounding move around the outside and through the final.
Went down the wrong pipe again. Man, I'm torturing my, That's gonna come out wrong. I'm not gonna say it. Nobody's gonna get a clip out of me. Calm before the storm. We're gonna try to nail this qualifying if we can. Don't expect anything spectacular, though. Again, I suck at this track. We qualified P16 last time. Let's try to go for the top 15 this time if we can.
That's the end of the session. 10th position.
I'm going to let a lot of people go because I'm really slow at this track.
The track temp is 39.
I don't want to be in their way.
Temp is 29 Celsius. Looks like you're clear on the pit exit. Okay, Luke, we've got 11 minutes to get a decent lap in. We need to get some heat into these brakes.
Might be a decent time. Let's see. 29.8. Okay, we can improve on that though.
Sector 3 time is fast.
I'm a little deep. We were 10th up. Oh well. Still got a lot of time of qualifying left. Don't sweat it. And we're 10th up again anyways, just like that.
New fastest lap for Hori, 129.46. The guy ahead has just posted at 129.55. Fastest lap for Hernia, 129.02. That's a new fastest lap for Fairweather, 128.72.
Although it's much better than last lap.
Brakes are getting a bit hot. E10. Sector 3 is 0.38 off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 130.25.
I'm pretty much at my maximum pace, I think. I'm just not good at this track. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm 2 tenths up there.
E7, sector 3 is 2 tenths off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 129.07. good.
Exactly even with the lap time again.
P9, 2/10 off the pace in sector 3.
I don't really have enough fuel, so I'm just gonna... A little over 2 liters of fuel left. Wow, I was really focusing for that. I was actually really dialed in. So I qualified P16 last time here because I'm so bad at this track. This time I'm in P9, but there's going to be a couple more people beating me because qualifying is not over yet. So we're going to see more people beating my lap time. I'm probably going to... I'm guessing I'm going to drop down to P12. But that's a big improvement from last time. I'm probably going to land in P12. There we go. I'm down 1 already. Probably going to drop 2 more spots. But hey, I mean, I was on split 3, so I'm not in a lower split than last time. I'm in the same split. But yeah, last time I was P16. Now this is a... Actually, no. It's a bigger grid than last time, so... This is looking a lot better than last race. See, there I go. I dropped another spot. Now, I'm hoping I stop at P12. I don't want to drop any lower than P12. If I get P13, it's not the end of the world. That's still 3 positions higher than where I qualified last time at this track. Putting my traction control down to 2 helped me in qualifying. I'm not going to do that in the race, though. I'm going to leave my TC at 3 in the race. But bumping that down to 2 did help me be a little bit more aggressive in qualifying. Just running a little bit less traction control in qualifying. Alright, soda is done. So that sugar from the soda should give me a little bit of energy for this race. So my door number is 12, so if I qualify in P12, that's just exactly where I should be then. So people are finishing up their lap right now. The checkered flag is out, but people that already are on a lap are allowed to finish it. And so... I'm guessing I'm going to get bumped down to either P12 or P13, but that's fine. There's going to be a couple people that are... At least one person is going to beat my lap time here. I just know it. Or I might be surprised. I might stay in P11. Fingers crossed. You never know. So far, I'm holding on to P11. But see, the downside of this, though, is that I'm starting mid-pack, and that's the hardest place to avoid chaos. The best places to avoid chaos would be starting way in the front, like in the top 2 rows. So in the top 4, then you're golden for avoiding chaos. Or another good place to avoid carnage is starting way in the back, like if you're in the bottom 4. But if you're in the middle, like I am right here, like I'm in the smack dab middle of it all, it's going to be tough to avoid this carnage. Because I'm right in the middle of the storm. What? Somebody disconnected, so I just got bumped up to P10. That's interesting. So I qualified in P11, but I might be starting the race in P10 because somebody lost connection. That sucks for them.
25 minutes.
I should be getting a thunderstorm outside very soon, though, here. I don't hear anything yet, but there's going to be a thunderstorm here very soon. And so I run the risk of disconnecting as well. I might lose electricity. I really like the look of that Nissan GTR ahead of us, the purple one. It's like a plum kind of color. It looks really nice.
The air temp is 29 Celsius.
Okie dokes. Bump that down by 1 click. Obviously not going to change tires. 45 liters worked out pretty well for me last time, so I'm just going to run 45 liters again. Actually, you know what? To be safe, I'll run 46 liters. 1 extra liter is not going to hurt us. I'd rather be safe than sorry, but 45 liters did work out last time, but then again, we were in a wreck, so I'm going to turn telemetry laps off. I don't need to be running any telemetry laps. They require you to in LFM, actually, but that's only if they suspect you of cheating. Trust me, they are not going to think I'm cheating with the lap times I'm getting at Red Bull Ring. Like, I'm not anywhere near that. This is one of my weakest tracks ever. Okay, so... Are we on a fresh set of tires? Yep, we are on a fresh set of tires. Everything should be good to go. And now we wait. We got a minute until the race begins. You guys ready for this? Just plugging in my phone so it can be charging during the race. Let's do this. Just hoping we can have a nice clean race this time around. Again, my main goal is just to stay out of trouble. I know I said that last time, but you can't always count on the people around you to be trying as hard as you are to avoid trouble. Some of these people, they just are so reckless. Look at this. We got door number 3 starting directly behind me and door number 2 starting ahead of me. If I finish ahead of either of these guys, it's going to be a massive boost in my elo. Door number 2 starting to the left of me. Door number 3 is that black McLaren behind us. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Go. Left side. Still there. Still there. Stay with them. Hold it.
Jeez, guys, what are we doing?
Hold your line. Clear your left.
Can I go a single race in LFM without that this crap happening?
They're still there. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Stay right. Clear on the left side.
Alright, let's check the damage. 4 seconds of damage. Oh, not a good start.
Car number 20 is now in the lead.
Come on, man, I gave you room! I gave you room! And you don't give the position back. That's the report. If you would have gave the position back, I wouldn't report you, but you want to be an asshole, so I'm going to report you.
Still there, hold on.
I even gave him all the room in the world.
Clear left.
Forget about that. It'll probably just polish out.
Check your left. You're clear left.
That one was on you. That's what, 3 wrecks now? And let me guess, that Porsche's gonna blame that one on me? This is what I meant when I said people are just so reckless.
The guy in front is Michelle, car number 11.
What is going on? Why are we braking there? Why do people brake on corner exit? I don't understand. This guy's lagging.
Left side, clear to your left.
The gap to Dustin behind is now 0.7.
That BMW behind me is reckless. I know that from last race. So we have to be careful with him. And again, if that McLaren ahead gave the position back after knocking me wide, I would not report him. But since he didn't, that's a report. That's just how I am with people. Like, if you wait after contact, if you wait after the contact and give the position back, I don't report it. But if you don't give the position back, then yeah, I'm going to report it. Because you're getting an unfair advantage.
That's 20 minutes on the right. They're still there. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear to your right.
Well done, Luke. Great move. Keep it up.
Okay, back up to P13. Oh, he lost it. That's a freebie. Oh! The Porsche lost it too back there. Wow. All right, we're up to P12. And our door number is 12, so where we are right now, we won't lose any elo. That's important. So it's only uphill from here. Come on, breathe. Deep breaths. It's going all right.
The gap to Harry ahead is increasing. It's now 1.9 seconds. Gills, it's getting closer. The gap's come down to 1.8 seconds. To Harry ahead is now 1.9. Done at 129.70. Is now 1.8. Lap time was at 129.66.
We are very slowly gaining on P11. We are gaining though, but only like a tenth per lap. A little deep. Jam, I think you're a little behind in the stream. Yeah, that happened a while ago. But yeah, I'm gonna report him. Because he shoved me wide, and he doesn't give the position back. If he gave the position back, I wouldn't report it. But like, you're just gonna pull ahead like nothing even happened. So yeah, obviously I'm gonna report that then, so he can get a time penalty. Because if he gives the position back, there's no need for him to get a time penalty then, and I wouldn't report it.
I think the fuel's going to be tight. You might need to save some.
Oh, I had a lot of wheel spin there. I had to lift to save it.
The car in front is Stefan, car number 3. V12.
Well, they're battling ahead, so that might slow them down.
V11 in, the gap's now 0.9. You've used half your fuel.
Oh, somebody's up! That's a freebie, I think. That distracted me.
You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
Speaking of Max Verstappen, though, Jammed, have you noticed the shirt I'm wearing? It actually has his signature on it.
The gap to Stefan in front is now 1.3.
Okay, we are gaining now. About half a second. Oh, he went in the sand. Now's our chance. Come on. Alright, we got 8 minutes. Come on. That's door number 3 ahead. If we get around them, it's going to be a huge boost to the elo. Okay, my game just stuttered a bunch. Ah.
You've
Man, come on, I get bad luck every race. My game stuttered so much that when the game resumed, I was like 50 meters past where I was supposed to brake. And I was right on him too, and then the game just decides to just stop working altogether. Ah. God, that pisses me off. That was not my fault, it was the game. The game just stuttered a bunch, and then I couldn't even see what was going on. And then when the game resumes, I'm like in the middle of the corner. There goes the battle for P11.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Yeah, and that was a massive one. Whoa, what is going on? Is that a freebie? Yeah, it is. I should be right up there with P10 though.
Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Like, I would have been having a battle with that McLaren ahead. And that stupid stutter just... It stuttered for like 300 meters distance of driving. For 300 meters at least, I couldn't even see anything. So stupid.
If we're going to hold this position.
Yeah, well, Jim, I had something out of my control that happened. Yeah, that'd be real nice if that happens. mean, we only got 2 minutes left, though.
Fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line. Nail those exits. Just done a 130.00.
What is with LFM drivers, man? That's 2 people I'm going to report this race.
Yellow flag.
Of course he doesn't wait after that.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
If you're braking in that hot, don't use my car as the brakes then. Turn away from my car. God, man.
The incident.
It's not that hard. If you realize you're gonna hit my car, turn away from my car.
Your left rear is hot. That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
Yep, and he doesn't even wait after that. Doesn't even wait after that. Why did he go so slow through that corner?
Stay left. Hold it. Clear in the right. Go, go, go. Car right. Clear right.
We're running on fumes, mate.
Watch your right. Still there. Stay with them. Clear on the right side.
Place. That's the end of the race. Bad luck, mate.
Definitely gonna report those 2 assholes. Neither of them waited. Both of them take me out and just don't even wait. Definitely saving that replay. Classic LFM experience. If you guys haven't tried LFM and you want to know what you can expect, if you're planning on trying LFM, here you go. I'm telling you, this is how pretty much every single... I have done over 120 races on LFM, and I've had only 7 clean races out of 120. 120 plus. I'm saying at least 120 races. Probably more than that. Gonna double check that I saved that replay. Okay. The amount of people I report on LFM is just crazy. Like, it's usually at least one person per every race that I'm reporting, because it's just out of control. The racing etiquette is just Gotta try to calm down. It's just, dude, every time I stream LFM, I get in this mood because people are assholes on LFM. Yeah, there are some drivers that are just so slow. I do wonder how they got their LFM license, but... Okay, I think the GT4 race is next, right? Yeah, GT4 has already begun. So let's, we don't have time to watch the replay yet. We'll get to all the replays at the end of the stream because you don't really ever have time for that until the end of the stream. All right, so 138285. 138285. Why is it not finding it? There we go. Gotta take deep breaths after that one. God, people piss me off. Oh, Paul, on SimGrid Seasons, I'm having clean racing, actually. So on console daily races, my elo is over 2,500, I believe. And then my elo on LFM is struggling to get past 1,300 because I keep getting punted and punted and punted and punted and punted. Like, I'm getting so tired of this. Like, isn't that just unbelievable, though, that I've done over 120 races on LFM, and out of over 120 races... minimum, probably more than that, out of well over 120 races, I've had only 7 of them be clean. So you, statistically there, you literally have less than an 8% chance of the race being clean? Like, the odds of the race being clean are extremely slim in LFM. Just how it goes. All right. But yeah, Paul, I'm having that struggle on LFM. I'm actually having clean racing on SimGrid Seasons, which I might stream that tomorrow, by the way. No promises, but that's what at least what I have planned for tomorrow. Which will probably be a lot more fun than this. It's like I'm wasting my time with LFM.
Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temperature is now 16. The track temperature is now 16 Celsius. All clear, push now. We have 8 minutes to settle up. So let's get some heat into these brakes.
Oh, that's a little deep.
flag. Green flag, you're clear. Fastest lap for Francois, 1:35.36. 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Sector 1 is 0.49 off the pace. Just done a 1:35.90.
Didn't have the greatest exit out of turn 7. Still a 10th up. I should have been 3/10 up, though. Okay, we do have a slow car ahead.
The brake temperatures are okay. Okay, Luke, you've used half your fuel. Yellow flag, sector 2. We think Finley has stacked it in. Tell them inbox. New fastest lap for Francois, 1:35.25. Flag, sector 2. The guy behind has just done a 1:37.12.
Okay, his lap was invalid, so he has to yield to me. Thank you.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace. Right tyres are cold.
A lot smoother that time at turn 7. Let's go.
Sector 3 is 0.36 off the pace. Two minutes to go, 2 minutes.
A little wide.
We're running on fumes, mate. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. look for your left.
We're 10th down. That one's not it. Alright, well, we tried. At least we qualified in P4. Could have been worse. Might get bumped down to P5. Very small grid in here, only 11 cars. Man, GT4 is so underappreciated. GT4 needs more love. I prefer this race over Red Bull Ring, to be honest. This race is way better than Red Bull. Like, GT4 Zolder is a blast. This is so much of a better car and track combo, at least in my opinion. I know Red Bull Ring is a very popular thing with GT3 as well, but anyways, go ahead and slap in 47 liters in the tank. That is a lot more than 47. Here we go. All right. And I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to use the restroom. Hang on a second. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. We are on fresh tires. Everything should be good to go. Nice ice cold water to cool me down in this blazing hot room. God, I love this steering wheel. The steering wheel is so nice. We got a fellow Camaro ahead of us. Camaro, Aston Martin, Jannetta, McLaren, Mercedes. Good variety in this grid, at least. It is a small grid, though, only 11 cars, but hey, that decreases the odds of coming across back markers, at least. So, we might have a good shot here to get a podium finish. We are starting on P4.
Follow car number 2 in the right column.
All right, here we go.
Floor it.
Car to your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. On your left. To your left.
Okay, we lost one position at the start.
Francois, car number 1 is leading the race.
Come on, nice and steady, keep it together. It's not what I meant when I said keep it together. Come on, Luke. All right, we'll get right back up there. Just push. Come on. Not a good first lap.
Gap to P4 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.1.
Yeah, you don't say.
5.
Oh, he spun, he spun! That's a freebie. That's a freebie, right back to P4. Podium is directly ahead. Leader is still an eye shot. Come on, just push hard. Hit all your marks. We can do this. We are going to get a podium finish. Mark my words. To quote Darth Vader, I have you now. Come on! We're gonna get that podium.
Okay, Luke, keep adding on the pressure. He'll make a mistake. Your right side tyres are cold. Time was at 1:37.21. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Not quite. We almost had it. Almost had it there. Okay, mate, watch for a mistake. We are quicker than this guy. It's only a matter of time. We got 23 minutes.
Loops look good. Gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
He struggles with the last 2 turns. You got to keep that in mind. You got to study him.
P4. Pressure on, don't give him a break.
It's going to be difficult to find a way, but we are going to find a way. Come on.
That lap was at 1:37.12. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Oh, the opportunity is eventually going to present itself. Stay on him. And be patient. Wait for the right time. He's got to be feeling a lot of pressure. This is going to exhaust him. All we got to do is just stay calm. We've got this one in the bag. I mean, we got 19 minutes to go. Is he really going to be able to stay ahead of me for 19 minutes when we're faster? Well, there I had to avoid contact, so maybe. He did brake too early there, so see how I avoid contact when that happens? Most people in LFM will just keep going and rear end them.
cut the track. Alright Luke, the next car is car number 3.
Sector 3 is where he's slow. We are 0.3 quicker than him in Sector 3.
The gap to in front is now 1.5 seconds. Gap to ahead is now 1.0. Alright Luke, 15 minutes left, that's 15 minutes. Come on, head up, keep your focus further down the track. Half distance, the fuel will be tight. We think you'll get to the end, but we're not sure.
14 more minutes. Come on, keep chasing him. All right, round 2. Come on. He's faster through the zigzag. Zig ziggity ba ba da ba da ba da. A little deep. It's all right though. Just roll off the brake. It's important to not panic when that happens.
Head is now 0.6. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. Good luck. That's your quickest today.
We gotta push harder than this. Come on. 12 minutes. We gotta get this podium. Come on. No. Don't push that hard. I got overly ambitious because I was like, oh, I gotta push. And now it just hurt us. Dang it. It's okay, come on. Just don't let that Camaro get too close, because then we gotta defend, and that'll let the Mercedes just pull way ahead. Oh no, I might have to defend soon. Dang it! We're almost in the final 10 minutes of the race.
Okay, Luke, just cut the track.
Okay, 2 warnings.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Uh-oh, that's our last warning.
Keep it within the track limits. Your right sides are cold.
We gotta be careful now. 1 more track limits and we get a drive-through penalty.
Just ignore him, he'll go away. He's faster than you into turn 1. Of fuel remaining. last lap was a 137.27. Tidy, please, Luke. You've got a little bit of bodywork damage there. The car in front is Cabrera, car number 4. You're locking your front into the hairpin.
It's taking every ounce of willpower right now to not just rage quit. Every ounce of willpower.
Stay focused. We're still in this. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left. The gap to V4 ahead is increasing. It's now 4.9. Gap to Cabrera ahead is increasing. It's now 6.6. Okay, Luke, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. minutes left, 2 minutes to go. To go. Sectors 1 and 3 are 0.7 off the pace. Sector 2 is a second off the pace. Very little fuel left. Remaining. We're running on fumes, mate. P5, that's the end of the race. We'll get him next time.
Yeah, you're right, Pierre. No, I'm not mad. I'm just... I don't know, it's just depressing. Alright, next race is quite a ways from now, actually, so I guess we do have some time to watch these replays. Let me Turn the inputs on. Oops. What lap was it on? I don't even remember. Lap 3 maybe? No. So it wasn't until I think it was near the end of the race actually. No, it was a Mercedes. Okay. This guy, I think it was next lap though. Was it up here? No, it would have been next lap then. Yeah, here we go. So she inputs. Yeah, like, dude, if you... Let's put it in his driving perspective and let's see, like, when you know you're gonna hit somebody, move out of the way. Like, why did you stay behind my car? This is from the cockpit view of him driving. Like, dude, why didn't you move out of the way? You literally use my car's brakes. And then you don't even wait after that and you just continue right on by. Dude, there's no excuse for that. Like, look at this. Turn away from my car. There's... Look at this. There's at least a car... Look, his car could easily fit to the left of me right there. But he doesn't want to do that because I'll hurt his own pace. So instead of him hurting his own pace, he wants to just ruin my whole race. I fucking hate some people on LFM. They just have zero consideration for you. All they care about is their pace. So if they figure out, oh, I'm coming in hot for a car that's directly in front of me, and I realize I'm coming in really hot, and I'm going to hit this car if I don't move, oh, no big deal. I'll just stay behind them and just use their car to slow me down so I don't hurt my own pace. Because if I move out of your way, that's going to hurt my pace, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to slow down my lap by 4/10, so instead I'll just ruin this guy's race. Because God forbid I add 4/10 to my lap time. Like, every time these people do this on LFM, they are always in my messages like, hey, sorry I rear-ended you, there was nowhere else I could go. Well, this guy didn't even apologize to me at all. I've got no message from him. But when they do apologize verbally, they're like, hey, sorry, I had nowhere to go. It's like, yes, you did. You can turn the opposite way of the track. You can turn to the left here since it's a right-hand turn. And when I told them that, they're like, but if I do that, it's going to slow me way down. I'm like, yeah, I don't fucking care if it's going to slow you down. You do it. But they always tell me, like, oh, if I do that, it's going to slow me way down. Like, ask me if I care, dude. Sorry I'm getting this angry, guys. LFM does this to me. It's just like this stuff builds and builds and builds every race. Like, you just can never catch a break on LFM. It's ridiculous. You should think stuff like this should be uncommon. But it's like almost impossible to find people that race clean on LFM. I can't wait to stream SimGrid Seasons tomorrow. It's going to be way better than this nonsense. Anyways, like, I'm wondering why I even chose to stream LFM today. What was I doing? Right, I was going to see this guy right here, lap 2. So watch this. We're going to slow the footage down. He's to the inside of me. I give him plenty of room. So we go to my car. Oops. Go to my car. Look at how much room I'm giving him. Look at this. And he just shoves me wide and just continues on. Doesn't give the position back. Does he even lift off throttle during that, I wonder? I doubt he did. Let's watch his inputs. Nope, just takes the track as if he normally would. Doesn't lift off throttle or anything. These people are assholes. They have no consideration. Not even a slight lift off throttle. Like, he doesn't even want to self-punish at all. So, you know, if these two people that I just showed you here, they're not going to self-punish, and I'll make sure the stewards punish them. I don't care. First of all, neither of them have verbally apologized in my messages, but even if they did, I'd still report them, because it's one thing to verbally apologize, but you got to show it on track, or else I'm reporting these guys. Like, that's the way I roll. Like, if you wait after contact, give the position back, then I don't report you. If you continue on like these people did, and you don't give the position back, or in this case, don't even slow down whatsoever, not a care in the world, obviously I'm going to report them. Even if hypothetically they verbally apologize to me, I still would report them, because they don't show that they're sorry on the track. And they're gaining a super unfair advantage. And the sad part is, they hurt me by like 50 seconds, because it takes me forever to wait for a safe rejoin, turn my engine back on after stalled from that contact. I'm in the grass way off the track. My car's spun and facing the wrong way. So it adds like 50, 60 seconds to my lap time, right? And then they just get like a 10-second time penalty for stuff like this. And that's why this stuff in LFM is so common. Because like the consequences for it are hardly anything. So they don't care. They don't care. I think the penalties for LFM need to get harsher, because this just is way too common. If they would give them like a 30, 40, 50-second time penalty when they do shit like this, then maybe they would actually be careful to stop doing it. But I highly doubt that them getting a 10-second penalty every time they do stuff like this makes them be any more careful. It probably makes zero difference to them. They don't care. They just get that notification, go up, okay, whatever. And they just keep driving the same way they do, using other cars as their brakes. They're never going to change. And that's why something in LFM needs to change. Because this is way too common. Over 120 races and only 7 races. Only 7 races out of over 120 are clean. This is fucking ridiculous. LFM, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. The fact that I'm running into stuff like this every single race. Definitely reporting both of them. I mean, there's no debate there. I mean, watching the replays, like, it's pretty obvious that they're both at fault there, and they don't care. They didn't message me. It's just... And the thing is, the driving etiquette in LFM is even going downhill. Like, I thought it was bad last year. This year it's way worse. Like, the driving standards of LFM were already absolutely horrible last year, and they're going way down even from that. Like, there's only so much more I can take of LFM. Don't be surprised if I might make an announcement on my community tab on YouTube, maybe like sometime in the next few months, where I just say, guys, I've had it. No more LFM. I'm done with LFM for good. Because this is so ridiculous. Why do I do this? Why am I wasting my time? Every race I do on this, I just get slammed off the track by people. Every single race. Except for 7 of them out of over 120 races. And yes, I've kept count of how many races are clean on LFM, and it's just pathetic that there's been only 7. I'm just holding back so much rage right now. Like, this just gets me so angry that, like, how can this be a thing? Like, how can this be so common? I very rarely accidentally ruin people's races. I think I've only had like probably 4 or 5 races on LFM where I've accidentally ruined someone else's race entirely. Probably less than that. So why is it that every single race I'm in, there's like multiple people ruining my race? And like every race I get in, like, what is this? Thank God we only have 2 more races of the day so I can get this over with soon, but let's I don't even remember what lap I got hit this time. Was it lap 1? I don't even remember who took me out. I think I lived through lap 1. I think in this one it happened later on. I mean, I don't know. I'm in 20th there. Where did I start? The guy dive bombed the heck out of turn 1. I don't think I've got hit yet. Sorry, guys. I don't remember exactly what lap I got hit in. Sorry for the outburst, too. I don't know if you guys have realized a trend here, but every time I stream something else, like if I stream SimGrid Seasons, or if I stream Le Mans Ultimate, or if I stream R Factor 2, or if I stream, hell, even public lobbies on ACC, or obviously league racing, community races, I don't have this stuff happening. This stuff only happens on LFM. I only get in this terrible mood in LFM because I think the only other thing that comes kind of close to this is public lobbies, but they're not even this bad. LFM is officially the most dirty, most filthy racing you can possibly do in any platform of sim racing. And anything you can do on even ACC. So you take just this sim, ACC. You do public lobbies, it's going to be cleaner than this. Literally, I guarantee you. Public lobbies, cleaner than this. You do community races, way cleaner than this. You do league racing, 1,000,000 times cleaner than this. You do R Factor 2 daily races will be cleaner than this. You do SimGrid daily races on console on the same sim, 1,000,000,000 times cleaner than this. You do league racing on console, ACC, cleaner than this. You do league racing on regular Seto, cleaner than this. Well, league racing on any sim is going to be cleaner than LFM. You do daily races on Le Mans Ultimate, it's going to be much cleaner than this. Honestly, anything you can do in sim racing, you're going to have a more enjoyable time not getting punted over and over and over and over like LFM. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. Something needs to change with LFM. You'd think the penalties they have would already be, like, persuading people away from this, but nope. That's why I personally think they need to start getting more harsh with their penalties. Maybe make the collisions more harsh on safety ratings, something. They have a feedback thing on their Discord. I might tell them, like, look, I have done over 120 races on your platform. Only 7 races have been clean. And tell them that. But you know what they're going to say? Because I've mentioned this over 10 times in the LFM Discord. And you know what happens every time I mention this? The fanboys of LFM, the simps for LFM, come rushing in to be the white knight for LFM and be like, don't worry, LFM, I'll protect you. And they tell me, LFM is fine, there's nothing wrong with it. If you're the one that's getting in all these wrecks every single race, you're the constant variable. They always throw on that constant variable argument. And I always tell them the same thing every time. I'm like, well, if the problem's my driving, if the problem's me, since they say I'm the constant variable, so the problem's me and not LFM, how come I don't come across this in public lobbies? How come I don't come across this in league racing? How come I don't come across this in SimGrid console daily races? How come I don't come across this in R Factor 2 daily races? How come I don't come across this in Le Mans Ultimate daily races? How come I don't come across this in community races on ACC? I can go on forever. Like, if their argument holds any weight to it, if the constant variable's me and I'm the problem, how come I only come across this on this platform? How come I only experience this on LFM and I don't experience this shit? Well, sometimes I experience this obviously in other places in sim racing, but not nearly as often as this. I mean, I'm sorry to go on this rant again. It seems like almost every LFM stream I do, it's inevitable that I go on this rant at least once in every LFM stream I do, because I just get so tired of this. But I am going to submit another feedback ticket. This is probably going to be like the 10th one I've submitted in like the over a year that I've Race with LFM, pleading with them, saying, you need to change something. This racing is way too filthy. Change something. Make the penalties more harsh on safety rating. Something. Do something. Because this is ridiculous how dirty this racing is. I mean, hell, even do something where, like, if someone gets reported in 3 races in a row, they're banned for a week. Do something like that. Why do you not implement something like that? I think that's perfectly reasonable, but they need to be more strict with this stuff because people don't care right now and they're being super reckless. Be more harsh with the penalties and maybe these people will learn to be more careful then. It's just ridiculous how much, like, look at this guy up there. Like, see, like, that was ridiculous how much he just sent it there and he hit him again when he's off track. Anyways, let's see, I don't even remember when I got taken out in this race, to be honest. Like, I don't even remember what... Like, okay, I think it was here. Yep, it was. Yeah, the McLaren just... So he goes wide. So I have the better racing line here. And then he just turns into my car. Like, dude, you were already wide. Like, look at the... My car's already there. Why did he do that? He must have known he was going way slower than me. And you can't do a reactionary position change like that. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, I just did a rant of how reckless people are, and then look at this shit. Like, look at this guy. He goes this wide. Dude, you're like 4 car lengths away from the apex. You're like 4 car lengths. You're like 4 car widths away from the apex. And then look at this. He sees I'm going to overtake him, so he just sharply and quickly reacts and just cut right in front of me. Like, look at the dude. That's ridiculous. I was already there. Like, what are you doing? Sometimes you just have to give it up, man. Sometimes you just have to give it up. You should have just, like, it's not worth it. That's not a hill to die on. What you did was so stupid. You were so desperate to not let me pass you that you were, like, way out there and you just cut across going, like, half my speed. How many cars were involved in this? Let's see. So it's me and him, that's 2 cars, 3 with the BMW. Does anyone else collect into it? I don't think so. Well, it's close to a mass crash. All because of just pure stupidity. Like, dude, you threw all common sense out the window. Like, why would you just cut right across like that? Like, this kind of stuff, if it happened in a league, they'd have to have a talk with the driver and, like, lecture them and say, you cannot be doing stuff like that. But in LFM, they don't get any of those lectures. They just, oh, here's a 5-second time penalty. Continue on your way. Dude, I'm just blown away by this. Like, this is a circus. Qualifying begins in 3 minutes. I'm just taking a bit of time to relax first. I need to have a few deep breaths. We have 2 more races of the stream. We'll go ahead and edit my text at least to only show the last 2 races of the stream. See, those 3 people that I just showed in the replays, I will report them, but you know what's going to happen at most? The most that will happen is they'll get a 10-second time penalty. What does that do to them? That does absolutely nothing. That's why I'm saying these penalties need to get harsher, man. That's why people drive like this. They just don't care. They do whatever they want because these penalties do nothing at all. Where are the 25, 30-second time penalties? Where are they? Like, the most harsh penalty I've ever seen was a 15-second time penalty for someone that, like, did something that should honestly be, like, a whole lap penalty for him. This is just so ridiculous, man. Something needs to change. Because it just hurts knowing that these people are ruining my race, making me spin out of control, slamming me like a mile off the track. My car spins, engine stalls. I have to wait for a safe rejoin. Costs me over 60 seconds on my lap time. And then all they get for that is a 10-second time penalty. Like, are you serious? All right. Let's see what split I'm going to be in for this race. My elo is probably just ridiculous by this point. Well, by some miracle, I'm still in the 1300 elo, but like, I shouldn't be down here, man. I should be close to 2000 elo. I keep getting murdered every single race. I keep getting punted every single race. It just makes me wonder, man, like if I have clean racing all the time, well, not all the time, but if I have clean racing the majority of the time, which should be the case, then my elo would be like twice as much as this. Like twice as much as this. It's just not fair. It is not fair. The only reason my rank is this low is because I keep getting killed every race. Every single race. All right. Looking for 147. 147. Advertisement's blocking it. 147219. Just gotta wait for the server to go up, I think. Oh, I have it set to GT4, that's why. And I'm in bottom split because my elo is getting tanked. One day, guys. This is probably the worst mood I've ever been on stream, but my God. It just gets, it is such, LFM really tests your patience. It really, really does. Deep breaths, Luke. It's hard for me to even focus right now. I'm just so irritated. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna lead to anything, but see, the thing is, they don't care about people's personal experiences. Like, you tell them, you tell the staff of, and this is another thing, the staff of LFM sucks. You tell the staff, like, hey, I've been having a horrible experience here. They don't even tell you, like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that it's been rough for you. No, they literally spit in your face and they laugh at you and they mock you. The staff literally does that. Like, I've had the staff mock me saying, like, well, it sounds like you need to work on your own driving. Like, the staff will tell me stuff like that. And I know they're just going to respond that way again. And that's another thing, like the staff of LFM, your opinion means nothing to them unless you're racing in top split. Like, when they see that people submit feedback tickets and they're in the lower splits, they don't even care. They don't even care. There's just a lot of ego. Like, they only care about people's opinions when they're in top split. And I don't encounter, like, the staff in other places are just so much more friendly. Like, the staff of R Factor 2 have been extremely friendly. The staff of like, R Factor 2 and LMU, they're the same staff, but they've been very friendly, and it's just such a contrast. Like, the staff in LFM are extremely rude. They are so rude. Like, every suggestion I've ever made to them or anything, like, they can refuse my suggestion, or they can turn down my suggestion, but still be polite. I don't think they realize that. Like, it's almost impossible for them to turn down a suggestion without being rude. Like, I'm not saying they have to accept the suggestions that I make in the feedback section on their Discord, but why be rude on top of it? I don't understand.
air and track temperatures are rising. Air temp is now 19. The track temp is now 25 Celsius. Okay, Luke, we've got 10 minutes to set a lap. Your brakes are cold, be careful. Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear.
I'm just in such a bad headspace that it's just so hard to drive well now. Like, when you get in that bad headspace, it really screws with you.
Just done it on 30.72. Yellow flag. Clear, incident clear. Sector 2 time is quick.
Oh, this is gonna be a terrible lap.
P6. Green flag in sector 2. Fastest lap for Posey on 30.15. That's a new fastest lap for Roberto on 30.10. New fastest lap for John on 29.32. Sector 2 time is okay. That's a new fastest lap for Bolivia on 29.24. Yellow flag. Green flag, all clear. Sector 1 is yellow. Yellow flag, clear of the incident. Green flag, P5. We're a tenth off the pace in sector 3. Sector 1 is quick. brakes are pretty hot now. Your front tyres are cold. Okay, Luke, you've got half your fuel left. That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. E9. Sector 3 is 0.32 off the pace. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Sector 1 time's okay. Tyre temperatures are okay. We need to find a tent in Sector 2.
Okay, it's 29.5.
Sector 1 time is good. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. That's your fastest lap. Very little
Hey,
fuel
Risk, how's it going, man?
3 time is quick.
It's 29.4, I'll take it. Risk, you miss me, Oh, you have bad service? Okay, well, if you're still with me, yeah, you missed, me going through, like, my biggest outbursts on stream. Like, oh my god, I got so angry, man. Because LFM has just been nothing but a circus again. Like, every time I stream LFM, it's just punt, 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 punt. Just filthy racing, man. I'm just getting so aggravated with LFM. Oh, this isn't Suzuka. I'm doing LFM right now, so Suzuka is part of the console daily races, which I might be doing some SimGrid daily races tomorrow on console, which is probably going to be a lot better than how today's going. To be fair, I have had a couple good races today. The first race of the day was a good curtain opener. In fact, the first race of the day was actually so good that so, to be fair, I have had some good racing today. It was, the first race of the day, that one was awesome, and that one's going to end up as a full-length video on the channel. And then, the Mazda Cup race I did at Laguna Seca was a good one. That one I got a podium finish, so love those podium finishes. I almost got a second podium finish today, though, but I ended up spinning and hitting the wall and just destroying the car. while I was fighting hard for the podium, so yeah, it just has me in a bad mood. That was on regular Assetto Corsa. And I'm doing it again. After this race, I'm going to do my last race of the day will be after. So this is the second to last race of the day here. And then after this one, I'm doing another MX5 at Laguna Seca. And then that will be the final race of the day. So we just got one more race after this one. And then we're calling it a day. And then after I close this stream, I'm going to transfer my setups for Nürburgring GP and my setup for Suzuka to console, so I can be prepared for the SimGrid daily races. It's actually a killer lineup of tracks for SimGrid daily races this week, because you have Suzuka, Silverstone, which is my favorite one, and then Nürburgring GP. So those three, killer lineup of tracks for this week of SimGrid daily races. Much better than this week's daily races on LFM, in my opinion.
25 minutes, 7th position. The track temp is 25. The air temp is 19 Celsius.
Honestly, I'm going to bump the lefts up by 4 because they were pretty underinflated. I'll just bump that one up by 1. The rights up, both up by 1. Put in 45 liters again. Oh, nice! You're gonna be back again. If by Thursday you mean, yeah, tomorrow, then we might be on SimGrid together. Friday, I might not be streaming then, or if I do, it'll be a different game than racing, like a non-racing stream probably. If I do stream on Friday. Saturday I might do more SimGrid seasons, but this is all just like the plan I have. It's no guarantees. Yeah, man, if you're doing SimGrid seasons tomorrow, there's a big chance I'll be on it too. Just gonna turn telemetry laps off. I'm gonna have to make another community post after the stream again, just like apologizing for how angry I got. Like, oh, dude, these LFM streams, they always push my patience. Alright, let's just try to stay positive. Wow, we're starting in P7. I didn't expect that at Red Bull Ring. I suck at this track. Alright, yeah, I'll catch you later, Risk. Stay safe, man. Thanks for popping in. What is the battery on my headset? Oh, it's pretty low. It's a good thing I checked. I will plug in my headset while I race then.
Follow car number 1.
Alright, so my headset's charging during this race. Door number 1 is starting right in front of us. So the highest elo driver is that BMW right ahead of us. That red BMW is the highest elo driver in the whole lobby. Maybe he didn't have a good qualifying, or maybe he sucks at this track like I do. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Let's try to have a good result for once. Come on. We have not had a good race at Rebel Ring yet. This might be our chance. Let's do this.
Green, let's go, let's go. 2 on your right. Still there. Right side. You're clear right. On your right. 3 wide.
Nice one, guys. Classic LFM start.
Wide. Clear right. 3 wide. You're in the middle. Clear left.
Absolute carnage.
Right side.
At least we stayed out of trouble, but we lost a lot of positions while trying to avoid death.
Still there. Still there. Hold your line in the middle. 3 3 wide. Clear on the left. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side.
It's actually going decent. I did lose some positions at the start because of reckless drivers. Buddy, you were braking way too early. Come on. You're braking 50 meters too early. You're door number 3. You should know better than this. Come on.
Stay left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right side.
Okay, back up to P7. Gonna be a warning, isn't it?
Track limits.
No warning. Okay.
Alright, Luke, come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits. 20 minutes remaining, you've got 20 minutes left.
Oh, he spun! He spun! He's off! What was that? Are you kidding me?
That's a new fastest lap for Moto, 129.35.
Yeah, thanks for the 8 seconds of damage, you freaking dumbass! God, man, I can't catch a break. There are idiots everywhere.
Yellow flag.
So now I have damage and my car is going to be slower for the rest of the whole race. It's another person I'm going to report. I'm telling you guys, something needs to change in LFM. Something needs to change with LFM.
Going for it. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag. Car right. Clear to your right. Oh no, Luke. Come on, mate. Defend your position. New fastest lap for Moto, 129.128. Sector 2 is clear, 7th position. Good lap, that's your quickest so far. The guy in front is Roland, 60.
Left. You're clear left.
Yeah, nailed that fucker. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Alright, let's try to catch up to P5 if we can.
Spinned it.
Car to your left. Still there. Hold on. Clear left.
Green flag in sector 3. Sixth place.
Hey Reserva, how's it going? Dude, you missed it. Somebody had the worst rejoin I've seen in my life. And he gave me 8 seconds of damage thanks to it. Like, I was just minding my own business and he comes in from like way off the track and just like at a 90-degree angle too. I'm like, what are you doing?
Car number 10.
Okay, that's P5 right ahead.
Okay, Luke, don't be intimidated by this little shit.
That McLaren is the guy that did the rejoin. And he's a backmarker now. Is he defending as a backmarker? What is going on?
Right side. Clear on your right.
Well, I got this P5.
P5.
All right. Are we going to be able to catch up to P4? Yeah, you got it. Push, push.
Stay sharp. Consider clear. Back to green flag.
Well, we are gaining on P4.
You've just done a 130.39. We're halfway home. Fuel's going to be tight. We're not sure you'll make it to the end.
Oh, yeah, we will. Whoa, what was that? God, dude. Dumb drivers everywhere in LFM. Did you guys see that? That poor BMW behind me fell victim to that huge dive bomb by the Ferrari. Dude, where are the driving standards in LFM? I wasn't even a victim of that, and I'm still irritated by it. It's just disgusting to see that kind of stuff. Hey, at least he gave them position back, or maybe he lost the position again just because it was a stupid move and it made him go wide. Either way, it shouldn't be taking place at all.
Keep your concentration. Make the bastard work for it.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the replay after this to see that rejoin, because I gotta show you guys that rejoin
Half your fuel left.
was the worst rejoin I've ever seen.
Brake temperatures look good.
Oh, nice. That's always good when you fix technology issues.
We're looking alright here. Keep your concentration nice and smooth. The car in front's lap time is a 129.62. That lap was a 129.90. That's your fastest lap today. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 2.
Hey, at least we're in the top 5. We've encountered stupid drivers, but at least we're holding on to the top 5. Gotta look at the bright side. So this race could have been a lot worse.
The lap time was 1:30.06.
We might have to defend here pretty soon. And this is the guy that dive bombs. So I'm not gonna let him dive bomb me. You're not dive bombing me, dude. It's not gonna work. You are not gonna dive bomb me. Yeah, nice try, buddy. You're not gonna dive bomb me right past me like you did the other guy. I saw it. And so I knew what to expect with you.
The guy in front has just done a 1:29.38.
On the right. Still there. Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. Clear in the right. Go, go, go. On your right. Clear right. Left side. Clear on your left.
Behind is now 0.6. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag. Your front brakes are getting pretty hot. Your right side tyres are cold.
Stay right. Clear to your left.
Sector 2 is green, E6.
Watch your right. Still there. Hold your line.
We can see Olivia.
Hold it.
Sector 2 is now green.
Hold it. Still there.
Yellow flag.
Clear on your right.
Okay, Luke.
Alright, we got him back.
5 minutes left. Clear of the incident. Green flag.
Yeah, concentration, you're right. Last 5 minutes. They're gonna be in a battle behind me now, so that's gonna hold them up. We're gonna take this top 5 home, come on.
temps are looking good. Fastest lap for Voda, 129, 128.
Come on, keep him behind me.
P5.
3 minutes. He fishtailed on the exit.
Roberto behind is now 0.8.
Somebody got disqualified. And it was door number 2. Is that a freebie? He got disqualified.
That was 129.92. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Come on, we got this. We got this one. Come on. Final lap.
Last lap.
It's a close one. I almost spun. I almost spun. That's the finish. Well done. We're running on fumes, mate. All right. We took home P5. Woo! That guy was putting up one hell of a fight. That actually was a pretty good race. All right. Let's, yeah, thank you, man. But I do want to watch the replay to see, so I can show you guys that ridiculous rejoin. So we're going to turn the inputs on. I'm actually starting to remember that now. All right, inputs are on. And now in the replay, I want to show you guys, those of you that missed it, what a horrible rejoin it was from that one McLaren. So we started in P7, and we finished in P5. I think that's a successful race. We finished right at our door number. All right. So what lap was it? I think it was maybe lap 3. And the McLaren's still up there right now. No, okay, it might have been lap 4. So we're looking at the black McLaren. Yeah, he loses it right there. So watch a black McLaren. And now let's put it to his car. Well, actually, first, I'll show you guys what this looked like from my perspective, right? So we're in my car like Al is driving. And we see the McLaren spinning up there. So there goes the McLaren. We're like, oh, he's off. And we're saying that in the stream. We don't see him at all. And then we're just coming around this corner, minding our own business. And then watch this. Like, dude, what are you doing? So let's see what on earth happened from his perspective now. Please don't tell me he went like full throttle or something. That's probably what he did. There's no other way that would happen. Like, dude, when you go in the grass, slow down. Go on the brakes, all that. Like, he probably was being an idiot and was like full throttle trying to get back on the track immediately. I don't want to wait. I don't want to waste any time. Forget everyone else on the track. I just need to get back on the track as soon as possible because who cares about a safe rejoin, am I right? All right, let's get it on his car. Dude, you encounter so many idiots in LFM. It's just amazing. It blows me away. So, yep, look at that. All on the gas, all on the gas. He doesn't brake until it's way too late. And then it's like, dude, what? That's a guaranteed report. Like, you almost T-boned my car, too. Like, it was like this close. He almost T-boned my car. Like, there's no reason to come flying back on the track like that fast. And it's kind of poetic in a way that I spun his rear corner, because, I mean, I'm like, dude, you kind of deserve that. And I'm glad that my car just continued on. I'm glad that that didn't unsettle my car. Like, you're getting reported for... This rejoin's so horrible. Like, watch his... Okay, guys, watch the bottom right of the screen. When he goes in the grass, he should be on the brakes. So watch when he spins. Okay, the car behind him taps him. But then look, he's in the grass. You should be on the brakes now. Why are you, like, 3/4 throttle until you're right next to the track? You come flying in, like, almost half airborne. Dude, that was so stupid. Use your brain. Like, what are you thinking? Let me guess, he's going to go in my messages and blame me for that. Probably will. We've got a lot of people to report from today. Oh, jeez. And reserve it, just because you're here right now. I'll go ahead and, while we have time, because the next race doesn't start until like 17 minutes. So I'll go ahead and show you the other idiots we encountered today, because that was one idiot from that race. But then let me show you, there's 2 other people we're going to report. So there's 3 total people we're going to report. Lap 2, I believe, of this one? Yeah, okay. So watch lap 2. Turn the inputs on here. Oops, wrong McLaren. Okay, well, come on. All right, we're going to follow my car. This McLaren was still... You can't even see... There he is. He's still really far behind me, so he just launches it there, sends it, and then I was giving him plenty of room. He knocked me wide there, and then unsettled my car, and he just continues on. He doesn't give the position back after that, and I was leaving him plenty of room. So, like, if we put it at half speed there, look at how much room I'm giving him, like... And then he's not even, like, he's going towards my car. He's not even going towards the turn. Like, that should tell you how hard you just sent it. Because you were, like, a full car length behind my car. Well, like a car length and a half behind me. And then you were like, oh, I'm not going to be to the side of him if I brake on time. So instead, I'll just brake, like, 30 meters late at this turn. So that way, I'll force my way to the side of him, thinking I'm just going to give you the whole track. Like, oh, okay, take it. Like, no, I'm still going to be, like, to your side. I'm still going to be racing you hard. But... Like, look at this. His car's angled. Like, look at this. His car's angled towards mine. He's not even angled towards the turn. It's like this. Like, dude, that's how you know you braked way too late for this turn. But then he goes bonk, and then there goes my car. Got knocked wide from him. But that guy's not nearly as bad as, what was it, lap 14, I think? No. Okay, it might have happened earlier. Maybe lap 11? No. What lap did it happen at? Maybe lap 9? Well, I know it was a Mercedes behind me. Okay, so it's probably lap 16. Or maybe, actually, I think it's... Or is it this one? Yep, it's this one. It's this one. Okay, so watch, if you're still here, Reserva, watch this. So I'm going to put it in the cockpit perspective. And watch from his driving perspective how much he's, like, behind my car, directly behind me, very close to my car. It should be so obvious he's going to rear end me. And notice from a steering input if he makes any effort to avoid me. Like, watch, he just stays behind my car. No effort to avoid me at all. Watch this. His steering input stayed completely neutral. He made no effort. And watch, like, when I go back, if we put it in this point of view, and we go up here, like, look, there's plenty of room to the left of me for you to make it to the left without hitting my car. Like, when you're coming in that hot, dude, you should be swerving to the left to make sure you're not going to hit my car. But no, he doesn't want to sacrifice his own lap. God forbid I add 4/10 to my lap time from avoiding this guy. Instead, I'll just use his car's brakes. So he keeps his steering wheel perfectly still and makes zero effort, not even a tiny bit of effort to avoid my car. It's ridiculous. Like, see that? Like, he made zero effort to avoid that. I brake on time, he brakes late. Uh-oh, I'm braking late and I'm right behind a car in front of me. What should I do? I'll just use his car's brakes then. Like, dude, turn to the left. Avoid my car. Why do you have to do that to me? I'm innocent. I did nothing wrong. And then you just... God, man. And then, I don't know if you're still here, Reserva, but there's one more. Yeah, typical hit and go. Yeah, you didn't wait for that either. By the way, none of these people have sent a single message to apologize to me or anything. Like, nope, just who cares? I'm telling you, man, the amount of, like, respect on track on LFM is just zero. Like, people don't even care. It's just all out warfare in LFM. It really is. All right, so on this one, I don't even remember what lap I got hit. Oh, yeah, it's okay. It's right here. I managed to get right to it. So this one is probably the biggest, well, I'd say the two biggest idiots of the day was that one black McLaren with the rejoin, and then this guy. This guy might be dumber. And I'm about to show you what happened. So, we have the inputs on. This orange McLaren ahead. The orange McLaren, watch him. So, we're coming up to the braking zone on the right. He brakes too late. He goes real deep and real wide. I'm going to slow the footage down. So, we have this footage slowed down so you can see. He goes so wide there. And I'm going to put it in hood view. Oops. So, this is the hood of my car now. And you see he went super deep, super wide. Now he's slowing way down. And is he going to stay in his lane now? Is he going to stay wide? Because, you know, he's going way slower now than me. And he's way wide. I'm already approaching the inside of the corner. What does he do? He does a reactionary change to defend. And he comes flying right back in right here. When I'm already right in his face. And then he just decides, oh, I'm just going to cut across last second. Because he's so desperate to not let me get around. I'm like, dude, sometimes you just have to give it up. That was one of those moments. Like, what on earth are you doing to be this desperate to where you do something this stupid to where you still cut back across last second despite you already going that wide? And it's like, I'm already there. And it's like, what did you think was going to happen? So that causes the car behind me to then hit both of us as well. And then we're both spinning. I want to see what happened to him, though. Like, he probably recovered a lot easier than I did. Because he also, you know, I wonder if he had a bad rejoin on top of this. Let's see. And I'm going to put the footage at normal speed now. Oh, yeah, he got the easy way out. His car just spun right back around. Of course, the person who causes it all gets the easy way out. And then me, I'm like back here with my engine stalled, facing the wrong way, and I had to turn the engine back on, wait for a safe rejoin, going all the way back around, and then I'm in dead last place. Like, dude, that guy is probably the dumbest driver of the whole day. Like, dude, if you went super wide to where you're like, you can't go any more wide or else you'd be on the grass, and then you're going like super slow to compensate for that. I'm going twice your speed. I'm already there on the inside, and then you just cut back across like nothing even happened, like sharply too. Like, what the hell? Like, that guy takes the cake for the dumbest driver of the day. Anyways, we got 10 minutes for the next race. Yeah, not a single one of these guys have apologized. But we're done with ACC racing for the day. And now the next race is going to be, well, last race of the day too, is going to be a regular Seto Mazda MX5 Cup at Laguna Seca. So first thing I'm going to do, well, we're going to turn off Crew Chief because ideally I would just turn Crew Chief to Assetto Corsa. But for whatever reason, it's not even working on regular Assetto Corsa today. I don't know why Crew Chief is not working on Assetto. But, all right. Now I'm going to go to Moza Pit House. And I'm going to load my... I'm going to load my regular Assetto MX5 Cup force feedback settings, which I just did there. Now, honestly, I might tweak it even more. I think I'm going to bring the 80 kilometer grass effects on the equalizer down to 190%. And then I'll... Or even, I think I'll bring it down to like 160. And I'll go ahead and overwrite that now. Okay. Now in OBS, I'll move the camera to the bottom left, and I'll get the text off the screen because we're about to do the last race of the day, so we don't really need that text here anymore. Alright, and I'm just going to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. All right, we got 3 minutes until qualifying begins for this last race. I'm probably just going to relax until then because, I mean, what's the point of... By the time we load into a session, we'll have like 30 seconds before we got to get out of there for qualifying anyway. So, I mean, right now it's only 2 minutes left. All right. So I'll just hang tight. But yeah, tomorrow I might be doing SimGrid Seasons daily races tomorrow, and that's going to be a banger with the tracks we have. We have Suzuka, Silverstone, and Nürburgring GP. Oh man, it's going to be awesome if I do live stream SimGrid Seasons tomorrow. And that's a pretty banger lineup of 3 tracks right there. I'm noticing a theme with the 3 tracks that they pick each week for the quick races, at least on SimGrid Seasons. It seems like they always pick one DLC track and then 2 non-DLC tracks. They're doing that 2 weeks in a row now, so I think that's what they're starting to try out and what they're starting to do. I think that's good. I think that encourages people to get the DLC, and if people don't have DLC, it's no big deal for them because it's only 1 out of the 3 tracks are DLC. I like it that they're doing it that way, to where they're making it to where each week 2 out of the 3 tracks are going to be non-DLC, so that way people that don't have the DLC on ACC, they can still enjoy the majority of the racing that they host. I think it's a very good formula. I think it's a smart thing to do. I'm going to be honest, I'm so far a much bigger fan of SimGrid Seasons than I am LFM. Like, SimGrid Seasons, I've not encountered one single driver yet that I think that person needs to be banned, like that person's terrible. I encounter people like that on LFM probably like at least once a month. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think I've encountered anybody today where I think they should just be outright banned from participating. But I do encounter people like that on LFM probably at least like once a month, which is pretty bad. Like people that are like way, way worse than anything we encountered today. Anyways, so the server for this race should be up now. I'm going to go ahead and close my crew chief app. So we're going to have no spotter for this race. We're just going to rely entirely on the radar visually. 141094. Oh, I'm so used to ACC. I forgot with regular Seto, you can just click join server and then boom, you're in. Control-Alt-G. All right, and you guys will see my screen in a second. It's not as professional and not as smooth when I do regular Seto. This is a very old game, guys. You just got to be patient. It's cool, though, that we're getting a new one pretty soon, because this game is from, I believe, 2014. And 10 years later, they're making a sequel to it. It's pretty cool. Alright. You guys should see the screen now. I don't know why you can't. Give me 1 second. Hopefully that worked. Yes, I think you guys are seeing the screen. Okay, qualifying has already begun. So we're going to load in our qualifying setup. We're going to get out there. Whoops. Somebody just got kicked from the server. He's gone. Well, it's really wide. What is going on up here? Okay, that's pole position. We do have a slower driver ahead. You're not supposed to even brake there. I don't think this is gonna be a better lap, but oh well. Let's just send it through the corkscrew and see what happens. It didn't work. Yeah, that's not gonna be it. We're like half a second down, so. Alright, well, so far we have pole position. Oh, somebody beat us. Okay, so we're starting second place. How many people total are here? Just 10 of us? Really? There's only 10 of us here? Well, I saw that somebody left and somebody got kicked out. Cesari, if that's how you pronounce his name. Alessandro Cesari, I think. He was kicked out. Then somebody left. So somebody just left the whole server by themselves, and then somebody got kicked. Alright guys, last race of the day. We're going to be starting in P2. Oh, they're pages of 10 drivers each. Okay, so there's 25 drivers in here total. 25 people in this race, and we're starting in P2. So that was a really good qualifying session. We got the second fastest lap out of 25 people. So I'm happy with that. We might get another podium finish here. It's just going to depend on how the back markers behave. We are probably going to run into back markers because there's a huge range of skill in here. There's some people that are just very slow. Like, look, someone's getting a 2-minute and 20-second lap time. Lots of people are getting in the 145s. Somebody else just left on their own. So I'm in the 139s. There's a lot of people in 145s, so people that are like 6 seconds slower. But then this guy who just gets a 2-minute and 20 lap time, and then a lot of people who have not even put in a lap in qualifying, so God knows what their times are going to be. I'm just saying, like, not to sound rude or mean, but just to point out a fact here, there is a huge skill range in this lobby, so there are some people that are just not even close to this skill that you really should have to race an LFM. I don't know if they do license tests to race in regular Seto. I don't think they do, actually, because they do license tests to race in ACC. I don't think they do that in regular Seto. Okay, so we have loaded our race setup. And this is going to put us in 17 liters of fuel, which is enough to last 20 minutes. That should give you an idea of how fuel efficient these Mazda MX5 Cup cars are. I think I can unplug my headset by now. Someone's back there just flashing his headlights over and over. Yes, gonna be tricky doing this race without a spotter, though, because keep in mind, again, crew chief is not working on regular Seto right now for whatever reason. So I won't be hearing anything from crew chief. Last race of the stream, guys. Let's do this. The race begins in a minute. It's going to be a standstill start. This is not a rolling start. We all launch it from a standstill, and that's why I'm so glad that I'm starting in the front row. Because starting further back there, you don't know if the person in front of you is going to be having it in the wrong gear at the race start, or spinning on the race start, or falling asleep at the wheel, or someone's just AFK entirely. Like, you have no idea. Because standstill starts can be chaos. Alright, 20 seconds. That's the leader right ahead of me. We're going to be battling for the lead. Let's go. Don't pick up any dirty air. There we go. Stay in the slipstream, though. Coming up to the corkscrew. We got a better exit onto the front straight, and we are in slipstream range. It's going to pull us even closer. Stay on him. Come on. We can win this thing. 18 minutes to get the job done. That is moving under braking, my friend. It's okay. Stay on him. Don't lose your focus. Karma! Karma! Are you serious, man? Come on! I left you so much room! I'm done. I am done. I'm so sick of LFM. I just want to get out of LFM and just stream some SimGrid seasons tomorrow. Race fast, race clean. I'll see you all in the next video.